Gentlemen, welcome in. Good morning. How are you all doing? Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, everybody. Kronos VI, Parafrank over on Kick. What's up? I see you. How you guys doing? Blue Skull, Athelos, Blades, Villain, Kronos over on Twitch as well. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. Day 5 of the grind of level 100. Day 1 of the aftermath of 0.55's announcement. How you guys doing? Enjoying the day with my little girl. Let's go Blades. Good morning, man. Have an awesome Friday with the little girl. Shuffs Ord, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Excited about this Trials update? Yeah. I'm actually excited for TOC for sure. Absolutely. Day 1 of sadness. I like the new temple stuff. I know we'll discuss later. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of discussion to do today. Definitely. Loads of discussions to be had today. Loads of opinions and takes are going to be flying around. So you might as well just stick around and say your piece. I think they confirmed the 0.55 is not only 1 month, it's running until 1.0 alongside Runes of Aldur. It is true. That is correct. Jonathan is actively playing German press media. Thank you. Let's see if this is true.
Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna go in. Oh no.
Oh, hold up. Actually, Jonathan is playing.
There we go, lead him. Okay, so now he's lighting his ball on fire and makes the attacks. Oh crap. Okay, we have a problem here.
Oh boy.
Sorry, okay, what's happened here is that the boss is bugged out in my development version.
Oh
I'm
no!
very sorry about that. Might have to do it one more time, unfortunately.
No worries.
Yeah.
Okay.
This may be a good time to mention that this is a work in progress build and shit happens.
Yeah, so what's happened here is the boss is desynced, and so now what he's doing on the server and the client is different.
Oh, okay.
It might resync again and then be okay, but we'll see here. Yeah, I think it's okay now. Right,
Nice. Fun game dev moment.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
It happened a couple of times in Gamescom while I've been here, so I'm aware of this bug. Okay, no, he's still decent.
Oh no, oh no. I think we're, I'm dead and you're
Yeah. Yeah, the boss is definitely decent. See how it's like explosions happening when he's not doing it?
Yeah.
It's like not so, not the best demo, unfortunately.
So this is at least not our fault.
Yeah.
We played basically perfectly.
Oh, okay. Apparently not. Anyway, yeah, feel free to ask any more questions that you've got, by the way.
Yeah, sure. So, what's your thinking on Endgame at the moment? Because I think you, 0.5 was one of the best updates I think any game has ever gotten.
Well, thanks for that. It's honestly, like, getting the end game right was one of
I think the caster didn't have a question prepared and he just asked him the most random thing that came to his head. Like, they're playtesting swords is like, so what's your overall take about the end game of the game? Like, in general. Okay, fair enough. Well, whatever.
much, but it also requires a lot out of you, you know, like the number of
Okay, no, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. I'm not interested. It was just fun to see Jonathan actually playing, but I'm not gonna look at. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. If anybody wants to watch that, it's in chat. The link. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. It's gonna be just more of everything that was available for Gamescom and everything that they showed us. There's absolutely no chance they're gonna show something that wasn't revealed already, and I don't wanna watch him just keep on dying. Because apparently the boss is also bugged, so not interested. Why are people excited about swords? Because it's the most common basic weapon that almost every single game has, and it's one of the only RPGs that doesn't have it. So people are excited for one of the most common weapons, I guess. I don't know. I think the excitement would have been the same with daggers. What are you playing for 0.55? My plants. 100%. My own plant daddy build is what I'm playing. And you can find it over here. Wait, I can't even do that. Hold up. So, wait. I'll delete this. Hold up. Here you go. This link, you're going to find all of my builds. Within those builds, you're going to see the Plant Druid build. That's the one that I will be playing. Got a third Twitch job. Oh, yeah. I've heard about it. Gemling Plant Daddy. Tango gets +4 fishers. Nah, I'm good. They see a stick, they're happy. Take away the stick, they cry. I guess so. I mean, it's if you think about it logically, it's normal that people are going to be excited for a new weapon. If that's axes, daggers, swords, flails, it doesn't really matter. It's a brand new weapon with a brand new class, new abilities, new builds, new ways to enjoy the game. All of that combined is what is bringing the dopamine to people. It's not that you're going to be holding a shiny metal thing and that's that, you know what I mean? How does a Plant Druid handle Juice Expedition? Just like any other crit COC build, to be honest. Updead. It's pretty good, bro. It's not bad. I mean, you're focusing on, you scale with crit, you have COC and commit. So it's not that, what druid build? Plants and Tangle. Good morning, Cynical. Is Eventide Monk still viable for late end game? Absolutely. Is that 100 already? No, dude, it's gonna take a few days. I think people don't realize the grind to get it to 100. Yeah, I'm absolutely 100% starting my plans for 0.55. Since they haven't brought the new Ascendancy, I'm definitely going there. Looks like you picked a perfect time to plan a wedding and to get married. You think so? How was that? Actually, I do believe, I don't know if you're sarcastic or you're real about it, but I do believe it's a good timing. I literally dodged both expansions. I'm going to be able to, not expansions, but the 0.55 and 1.0. I'm going to be able to play both of them without an issue. And the only thing that I'm a little bit bummed about is I'm not going to be able to... I won't be able to play Last Epoch, chat. Last Epoch has a brand new season that's coming out 1st of October. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play it because I'm going to get married on the 3rd of October. I'm not going to be able to do anything 1st, 2nd of October. I'm going to be busy doing the final arrangements. You're not going to have to worry about missing content? Absolutely, yeah. I'm going to be here for all of it. We're going to play 0.55 heavily. And I think my goal is, because I've spoken about yesterday, and I've heard a lot of creators are saying the same thing, that I believe the 0.55 is going to be short-lived. for the majority of players that are playing on a daily basis, but I'm gonna try and squeeze the most out of it so I can test TOC, sorry, to its full extent with all the changes and everything. Did you see the news? Yeah, I saw it, man. I saw it. It's unfortunate. The legend Optimus Prime, the voice of Optimus Prime, has sadly passed away. 2027 has been crazy, right? 2026 even. Chuck Norris, Dolly Parton, Tim Curry. Damn. 0.55. So many deaths, dude. Oh, man. Trying to make a, bring some light. Was a good one, thank you. Thank you. I'm proud of that. Congrats on the wedding. By the way, does Mrs. Scorp play POE? Bro, I honestly thought you were going to ask me if she knows we're getting married. I thought you were going to say, yo, congrats Scorp on the wedding. Does Mrs. Scorp know that you're getting married? No, she doesn't play POE. Fortunately not. She loves games, but she's the active type, chat. She's not like us. She cannot sit still for like more than an hour. She needs to do something productive. So she can't. She can't be doing that. She tried during the Sabathon. Yeah. I think she barely managed to walk straight, so. Almost. How often have you reached 100? That's still one of my personal goals. 99 seems to be my magic number. Brother, I've been playing since 0.1. I have 4,000 hours into the game. I have never passed level 98. You know what I mean? That's not... You know why? That's not my goal. My goal has always been to juice the maps, run the maps, make as much money as I can, and divines, I mean, currency, and then try as many builds as I possibly can. It's never, ever, ever been my goal to get to 100. And I have a weird thing where the second I hit level 98, I'm done. 98 is level 100 for me. You know what I mean? I never tried past that. And I decided to do this now before they decide to buff XP. I don't know why. I have the gut feeling that in 1.0 they're going to buff XP. They're either going to make it a little bit easier to hit level 100, or they're going to fix a little bit of the death penalty there. And before they make it easier, I want to hit it whenever it's hard. You know what I mean? But I am starting to think that I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. 15% away from 100. It's going to happen in 5 or 6 hours, yeah. So it's... You're not doing bad, bro. So what's the setup? What was the setup again? Irradiated, one irradiated tower. Not tower, but tablet, right? Irradiated tablet. You're running Hilda, if I remember correctly. I'm probably going to do one build and tackle some of my backlog of games. I might actually play other games as well. We'll see how it's going to go, but for 0.55, I definitely want to squeeze that patch a little bit, because I see a lot of comments on my YouTube and everything. People are saying nobody cares about this event, and it's pretty bad and stuff like that. And even though I'm disappointed with the news and the fact that they haven't delivered what they said they're going to deliver, I don't agree with that. I don't believe that people don't care about it. I think the majority of people are going to be pretty excited to try it and play it. And I don't think it's bad. I think the event itself, it's good. I mean, TOC is a good change. It will be nice to see how we can grind TOC. And I want to try it out and see. Because they did preview decent loot. If you guys saw. Yesterday we paused it. There was like 4 Divines Raw. There were like 40 or 30 Exalted Orbs. There were like a bunch of Chaos, Val. It all depends on when you're going to be able to do that juiciness. If it's like a week into an early league, then that's great. That's insane loot. So I'm pretty excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty excited for the new event, to try the ritual, the abyss mechanic, TOC for sure. And once I finish the event's main point, I'm gonna go and start grinding TOC and see how it feels. But whenever I get bored and I'm done, then we might actually tackle other games. You have a build of Mobalytics? Yes, sir. Just use the command Mobalytics, and you're gonna see the build. Or actually, if you want this build, just use the command build, and you're gonna get the link. Twitch had a stroke yesterday on me. What's the Wildwood change? So Wildwood change is something that exists in POE1. For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, is they said that within the new event, there's gonna be this mechanic sort of that's called the Viridian Wildwood. This exists in POE1 already, and I'm kind of excited for that because that's how we're going to be juicing the endgame in the event. And the reason why I'm excited is because that could be their way of testing to see if people are receptive to it and then making it core. So I'm going to explain it so you guys understand how it is. By the way, what is happening with the drops? It's been like 2 or 3 tinks every single map. Not that we care about the drops at this point, but it's not bad. So Viridian Wildwood, what it is the it's the zone that you all know in the interludes. You know that zone that's super dark and you need to keep on moving so you can uncover the space around you, and you find some branches and monsters and shit. So within that dark area, you're gonna find trails of different colors. Okay? Each color represents a spirit. There are 4 spirits. There's Primal, Vivid, one more. I have them all written down. Give me 1 second. Primal, Vivid, Wild, and then Sacred is the rare one. Each one has a different color. And if you find their trails, you follow the trail so you can discover the spirit, the wisp. And it's a timed thing. So you don't have all of the time in the world. It's a timed thing. And then you're going to be thrown out of that area and back to the map. Whatever wisps you have found within that area in the time frame that you're allowed to find them, they're gonna be exploded onto the entirety of your map. So it's gonna juice absolutely everything. So if you just focus on one specific wisp, or 2 or 3, you can stack them if you want to. So it's another way of juicing up your maps. And the way you're going to be able to do it is whenever you're doing like rituals in the endgame, in the event, your rituals are going to be able to drop these new currencies. I don't remember their names, but you buy them with tribute from the ritual, and then you use that on your map. You know, the icon that you see over on the Atlas map, you use that currency on top of your map, and now your map is affected with the Wildwood wisps. That's what that is. It looked like the event is going to make the leveling in the endgame faster to get to. The endgame, yes. I don't know about the leveling. I mean, they did do a skip for the endgame, for the event. Which is pretty good that they thought about it. Regarding the trial changes, it's not like crazy stuff. I think I remember everything that they said. It's like pretty decent update. It's definitely going to be a better trial now. But the TLDR of that is that it made they made the trial of chaos faster. Elevators are coming faster, stairs are coming faster, mobs are spawning faster. You don't need to wait so much. The distance between you walking is smaller. The Chimera boss arena has been completely changed, so there's no more stairs and shit. That was annoying. That's good. Yeah, the modifiers that you pick before each trial have been changed. Their description has been fixed, or it's more detailed now, and they all give you rarity as well for free, just to make the challenge harder and juicier. The rewards from the trial itself, while you're doing the trials, no longer give you corrupted gear. It now only gives you currency and soul cores. Soul cores have seen some rework and some improvement, apparently. There's a brand new modifier that's called the wager, where it gives you a negative and a positive outcome. So, for example, they showcased one that it's going to drop more currency items, but it's going to increase all of the other negative modifiers by 1 tier. Something like that. So that, just to give you an idea of what a wager is. Those are like 80% of the changes to the trial, and then the final ones are the big stuff that I'm excited for. The final ones that they said were, obviously you're now allowed to exit and enter the trial whenever you please, which was a big bug that people were hating on, so that's a good thing. But the big ones for what we're gonna try and do in 0.55 is the fact that you will be able to sacrifice currency. Like, they showcased that they sacrificed 20 regal orbs, so you can push the level of Trial of Chaos a lot higher, which is going to make it a lot longer for you to finish the Trial of Chaos, but also insanely rewarding. And if you do a high level Trial of Chaos successfully, it's going to give you all 3 fragments for the boss at the same time. Stuff like that, man. That's all I remember. And I think that's everything, to be honest. I don't know if I skipped something. If I did, it's probably something minute. Question, I watched your clip of the new patch and you said it was going to be an event, which is not going to be resetting the actual league. Does that mean we don't have to do a restart? So there's a lot of people that are confused about this, and I want to clarify it, and I'm going to repeat it over and over again, as many times as it takes for people to not get confused with this. So the event is something separate. That's basically it. It's something separate. It has nothing to do with Runes of Aldur. So if you don't care about the event, you keep on playing with your characters in Runes of Aldur. If you do care about the event and you want to be a part of the event, you need to join the event and create a level 1 with an economy reset. That's it. That's basically what it is. You will not be able to play the event with your current mains. That's not how it works. The event is going to be a reset. However, it's not going to affect the Runes of Aldur or Standard in any way. Is there any MTX rewards for casuals in the event? There are challenges, Chippo. I don't know how well you've done the challenges in the normal league. These right here. There are going to be a new set of challenges, and again, this has nothing to do with Runes of Aldur. This is a new set of challenges only for the league, for the event, and you're going to be able to get some freebies there. I really don't want them to change the grind to 100 because that is something that I like to drive to try get one day. It's going to really hurt. Yeah, well, to be completely honest, a lot of people are having complaints about it. So if I were you, I would get on with it. If you want to achieve level 100 while it's still tough, I would get on with it, bro. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, for the fortress, somebody asked me what changes did they do to the fortress in the event. The fortress, for anybody who doesn't know what it is whenever you get to the end game, I had to remind myself what that is, because you do it once at the very beginning of the end game and you never ever ever do it again in the league. But the fortress is what comes up whenever you first go into the end game and you go through it, so you can get the first couple of points of the Atlas point, and then you path to Arbiter of Ash and Arbiter of Divinity and all that stuff, right? That's the fortress. The fortress is the thing that comes up with all the maps and everything. You know the thing, whenever you do Arbiter of Divinity, it allows you to complete all of the maps within the fortress so you can get yourself the points. That's the fortress. So the changes they did to that for the league, for the event, is that you will only need to kill Arbiter twice. So you do it first time, it gives you a ton of Atlas points. And then after a couple of maps, you're going to find it again, and you're going to be able to do it again. What I mean, find it again, you're going to be able to find the fragments a lot quicker for Arbiter of Divinity. You're going to be able to kill him a second time, and when you kill him a second time, he will literally give you every single Atlas point that you don't have. So they did that for a skip mechanic in the end game for the event, so we don't have to grind everything from the beginning. To be honest, if this was a 1 month event, I would call fair enough. But they have confirmed, it's confirmed by GGG that it's a 3-month thing. It's going to go up until 1.0. And I have the proof right here for anybody who hasn't seen it. I found the Reddit today. There you go. Natalia actually works in GGG. And Natalia says, Forbidden Rites is not a 1 month long event. It will run until 1.0 release. So this is also kind of surprising to me, the fact that they did a shortcut for the endgame. Yeah, so we'll see. Did you watch the GTA video? Yeah, I did. Player retention might not last 3 months. I don't think it will, bro. I think an average player, and I'm going to be very, very realistic. I think an average player is going to be able to finish the event in a month. And I'm being very realistic and very generous here. Again, average. I'm not talking about you maniacs playing the game every single day from home while working from home, yeah? I'm not talking about you and I, the nerds. I'm talking about also the casuals and us. That's an average. The average player is going to take a month probably to finish the whole event, which is fine in my opinion. It's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. Yes. But there's it's a little bit deeper than that. I mean, we can definitely just keep it there and not go deeper to the topic, or we can expand a little bit more, which makes it not that fine. If we don't want to expand it deeper, it's absolutely fine, Ludwig, yeah. It absolutely is. But if I want to go one step further so I can question it and you guys can think about it a little bit as well, what they have done feels like I'm going to go out and say it. I know that some of you might not agree, but I feel like it's a desperate move to retain their players. So if that's the case, then they're not going to do a very good job. Because if that's the case, there was an easier solution to this. Instead of doing an event, just update Runes of Aldur with new shit, you know? Would you recommend a relative new player to join the event or just play the normal league? Bro, I would 100% recommend you to play the new event. I don't see why you wouldn't. Doesn't matter if you're a new, old player. It doesn't matter what kind of player you are. Apart from somebody who is literally burned out from POE2, Maybe you can, yeah, you can play other games, it's fine. Good take from Kaltarak. Treat this game as early access and keep updating. Bro, Kaltarak, myself, Rabbit, Misso probably, Rax, DM, Gazi. I think absolutely everyone has been saying that for over a year. If you remember my last rant video was literally a year ago, and I was saying the main problem I have with GEG is that they're not treating their game as early access. So it's like an old song that we keep on singing. I'm gonna play the hell out of TOC, that's my plan. Same here. You should play hardcore 0.55. I played a ton of hardcore, man, in 0.5. I think I'm good. Will Runes of Aldur remain the league with the highest player count, or will most play new event league long-term until 1.0? No, what's going to happen is something very different than the two options that you're stating. Neither of those two things are going to happen. What's going to happen is 0.55 event is going to have more player count than Standard and Runes of Aldur for 2 weeks. After the 2 weeks, I think Runes of Aldur is gonna just have more players, not because more people started playing it, but because more people are gonna remain in that league to play it. I think in 2 weeks, the majority of content creators, the majority of players that are playing the game on a daily basis are gonna finish with the event and move on. 2 weeks into mid-September. I don't know if there's something. There's nothing, I don't think. However, don't forget the 1st of October, Last Epoch is coming out, so that's gonna get a lot of attention by a lot of POE2 players. Finish challenges, get the MTX, leave the league. Something like that. I would add one more in there. Experiment with TOC and the core changes that they brought, right? So I'm excited to see the Abyssal Ravines. For anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, is they're doing something to Abyss, which I'm hoping it's going to become core, where there's some splits on the ground, ravines or whatever they call them, where each map on the Atlas tree right here, let me just show you, we have something very similar, but these, you guys remember these ravines right here that was split and you had to sew them shut and have a boss at the end? Something like that, but it's going to be a little bit more exciting, that every single map that you do is going to become juicier and juicier and juicier, and then eventually you're going to have a boss fight. I'm excited to see how that's going to play out, so that's definitely something I'm going to target. I'm going to play the shit out of the ritual event with all the boss stacking and all that stuff, and the Wildwood Wisps, because I want to see how those plays and give my feedback on it, because that could become core as well. And once I'm done with the event highlights, I'm fully going full-time Trial of Chaos. I'm going to play the shit out of that, because that's definitely going core, right? I'm definitely playing the new Trial of Chaos to see what's happening. All right, we're having an issue with Waystones, and I'm not getting any XP. So let me see what we're running here. So Irradiated Abyss, Breach for pathing to cities, running tier 15s for all, since I'm too lazy to corrupt for more. Not much experience difference anyway. Irradiated Abyss, Breach, Delhi. Hilda. Why are we running Hilda? How do you get a second box? I'm not really sure. I was just watching a stream and I was questioning the same thing, and then after a while it told me that I got the second one. Ancient inscriptions. Is that better, the JDO's RNG? You think so? Do you think that's better? 32% guaranteed, yeah. So you're saying 2, 1, 3, 3, yeah? Okay, so Hilda it is. Sure. I mean, it's a 32% guaranteed. Okay. I'm gonna go for maps. Waystone tier 16s. And there are a few things that I don't want to see. And those things are max resistance, endgame filters, tier minimum 16. What are the modifiers? How's the optimizing going? It's going well, man. It's going well. We're just now gonna start buying a few things. Oh, penetrates elemental resistance. That's the one. Just claimed my third chest, yeah. I think I got a couple of chests as well. Yeah, there you go. We've got 2 chests. Let's open them. What is that? Zarok's temporal level up extra effect. Back attachment, something. Okay. Watchman. Cool. Alright, let me just buy my map so we can continue our grind here. How many Exalted do I currently have? What would you think it's best to, for Charge Generation and Eye Strike Monk? Would Frenzy and Resonance be the easiest, quickest to be able to run Charge Staff? Yeah, there are a lot of techs. I don't know if you're aware of it. Let me see if I can find something for you. Give me 1 second. There are some techs that you can go for, and I have videos on those explaining what they are. Give me 1 second. Let me help our fellow chatter. Where's my video? Your opinion is the quickest. This is the best tech, bro. If you have the appropriate level, the one that I just posted my short for. Watch that and let me know what you could do and if you can do it. Please make a guide on that. It would be very helpful. Well, you mean on how to get to 100? Are people really interested in that? You're very welcome, man. Had to go on phone to claim. Computer would claim it. Yeah, I had the same problem. Apparently phone works. 2, 4, 6. Let me get my rejects here. Oh, so these are good then. Yeah, I'm just buying these. Why am I doing one by one? Uh-huh. There we go. Let's get a few more, chat. It's a milestone. It definitely is, but I didn't know that people want a guide on how to do it. Good luck on your adventures, Heart. Thank you so much. What a kind human being. Okay. I just spent 4 divines. Buying 10, 18. 18 tier 16 maps. I spent 4 divines. And now we need to go and get ourselves irradiated tablets and all that Jew stuff. So, irradiated tablet. We need shrine. Right? Increased chance to contain shrines. Is that the one that we're looking for? Yes. Then we need experience. Increase experience gained. Correct. Effectiveness. Here it is. Andreas, note them down. I don't think needs to state don't die. The guide simply needs to state don't die, yeah. I don't think you need a guide. I think you just need to, you know, write things down as I'm going through them. So the first tablet that you care about, if you're in the grind of leveling up to 100, first tablet is going to be irradiated. The reason why we want this is for the +1. First thing that you always want to do whenever you're purchasing tablets, it's not only for the XP, but in general in the game, is make sure that you add this implicit, adds irradiated to a map, and make sure that you put minimum 10. Because people are going to scam you and sell something high for low uses. Just saying, yeah. So this is 10, and we need 4 different modifiers in here. We need experience, we need chance to get more shrines, and we need effectiveness. All 3 of these are helping us with the experience. Experience is pretty obvious. The shrines are there because you want to make sure on your Atlas tree, you go into enlightening shrines. This gives you increased experience. So the more chance of you getting shrines, the more chance of you getting the experience shrine. That's why. And then effectiveness is really good because it raises the monster modifiers, therefore makes them harder, therefore helps you with experience. All right, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to click twice so I can see what's the highest. So 18 is the highest on the experience. I'm going to go for 16, see the prices first. What's the highest on the shrines? 100%. So I'm going to do 90. 120 stream streak. Let's go, Dave. What an absolute legend. All right, so this is 100% for 2 divines. And then effectiveness is at 15. So I'm going to go for 12. And now that I have a decent amount, I'm going to start slowly pushing them down a little bit. I mean, this is very cheap. I'm getting this one first. Yeah, anything 1 divine or lower is what I'm going to be buying. All right, so I've got 2 irradiated. That's going to be 20 maps. 20 maps is all we need for now. So 2 irradiated is going to be just fine. Then I'm going to do the same thing with breach. I don't think this is misplaced, brother. I think this is just, yeah. There's nothing with these results, so I need to push these down a little bit lower. I'll get this 20 chaos one. I don't know the economy. I don't know what 20 chaos is, but it seems a little bit cheaper than 10 divines. 3 divs. Yeah, I don't have time. Let's just do this. It's about 2 divs. It's fine. 2 and 3 divs for breach. That's 20 maps right there as well. Then you said we want to do what else? Abyss. Oh, you're doing Delhi as well? There's only one way to find out, bro. Nah, I'll do the Delhi. I'm gonna try the Delhi 100%. Oh, this is pretty cheap. So I might actually push some experience here. Okay, so we've got 2 of each of the 4 tablets that we care about for city maps here. There's one more over there. And then what do you do for pathing? Irradiated Abyss, breach for pathing to cities. Same mods. Okay. Cities. Do we have any cities here? I think these are cities. Okay, are you also doing 200% on your cities? Because I have a few cities here that I haven't touched that don't have a Delhi. %, so I need a mirror. Okay. I'm going to call this use mirror so I don't miss this zone. This is attempted. This we don't care. is 200%. I could run all of this, by the way, with a tier 16 and a triple setup, maybe. These should be a little bit worth it as well. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a waste of time. All right, I gotta run this. Okay, I gotta run one map. All right, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hit this. Take away that. Hit it. Let's go. We are level 97. What's your opinion about the 0.55 announcement? I have a video out, brother. The TLDR is that I'm disappointed, but I'm talking about more about my disappointment in further detail. And actually give some feedback to GG. Hopefully they fix some shit, but yeah. Here's the video. You just type video command and you're gonna see it. Where's YouTube? Here's for YouTube and here's for Kick. Whoops. Yeah, I told you guys yesterday. I told you about Raid Shadow Legends yesterday. By the way, that's the best, current best possible way of supporting me, if you care about that. It's just downloading and just playing for a little bit. That's it. What's up, Bard? I'm so tempted to start Hollow Form Monk. That's how simple it is, but I feel it won't be fun. Hollow Form, not fun? Bro, it's super fun. I have a guide for you as well. If you check my MOBA profile, it's super fun, dude. Why wouldn't it be? Because you get gloves, this feeling of getting required items and so on. To be honest, you don't really need specific gloves, man. You just need to ascend once, get yourself the Stone Fist, and any gloves you put on are almost guaranteed they're gonna be insane. It's too fun, it's too good. Bro, what's up with the tinking today? Oh, Lectonials. Are you playing SSF? Trading? Oh, you mean... Wait, you're considering starting a martial artist hollow form for 0.55. Is that what the thing is? Right. Bro, by the time that you ascend and you get hollow form, somebody's gonna find Loctonials. Honestly, don't worry about it. Like, your first ascendancy is not gonna be hollow form anyway. Your first ascendancy is gonna be Stone Fist. And you just use any kind of glove. Your second ascendancy is going to be hollow form. And anyway, you want to be around level 41 whenever you get it. So you can put Whirling Assault in there. And you don't get Whirling Assault until level 41. So by the time you do that, Somebody might have found Loctonials. If I'm the one that finds Loctonials, I'm just gonna give it to you. Simple as that. And it's trade as well. The event is gonna be trade, right? The majority of people are gonna play trade. Saptis is saying trash music. I have a solution for you, bro. You see your browser, you see your screen, whether you're on computer or your phone. You can actually control my music if you want to, Saptis. You see your screen? At the very top right, you should have a button. Usually whenever you hover on the mouse, there's going to be a red button. When you click it, it's going to fix the music. You're still going to try and get to 100 even with the event next week, Scorp? 100%, bro. I'm not one to shy away from what I say to do. I need to hit 100 before the league. Plants or Varashta Jins? Oh, I'm doing plants, 100%. Both are insane. Both are insane. Someone was talking shit about the music. Yeah, we fixed it for them though. Hopefully, if they're dumb enough to follow my my advice, they're no longer here. So that fixed it for them. Varashta is gonna be super super easy, bro. Varashta is really, really bonkers. I heard that Alt F4 fixes the music. Yeah, but that's too obvious. Haters are getting intelligent, bro. That's too obvious. I had to try other ways. So you showed the chart generation video earlier. Any efficient way to use chart staff earlier during the campaign? How early are we talking? What level are we talking? Because, yeah, you just use Killing Palm. If it's super early. Boxes plus spirit content? Yeah, of course. Why not? It's a massive AoE. It's mid-range as well. You're not really melee. Act 3-ish? Bro, Act 3, you could literally do the tech that I'm telling you to do. Because you're going to be able to ascend twice. If you ascended twice with a monk, that means that you get yourself Stone Fist gloves, and you also get your bells that you place around you. So if you have the bells around you, you can get yourself charges from the bells. Yo, Shelby, what's up, brother? Advice for someone who will start League on Monday. Wait, for the very first time you're starting POE2 for the very first time on Monday? Is that what's happening? I'm happy. Let's go. Yeah. Happy Friday, Shelby. Doing Monk League practice now. My memory of Monk League start at point 1 just haunt me again. Nah, Monk is great, bro. It's a little bit slow with the sticks in the beginning, but... Shark, if you're interested, just use the command MOBA, and you're gonna see my Mobalytics profile, and I have a build that has like 2,000 favorites called Spin to Win. Within that build, I have multiple different leveling variations for the Monk. Might as well just check them, and maybe it's gonna inspire you to do something. No, a veteran, but not starting on 4th September Friday rather than on Monday. So you're not going to play the league. What is the advice that you're looking for as a vet? Is the link for Spin to Win? Yeah. I'm talking to YouTube though. Go spend your hive blood, you're full. Nah, I'm good. I'm in no need of anything at the moment. No, it's all good, Athelos, thank you. Starting late, not sure how to catch up with the gearing. And market inflations. Ooh, that's gonna be tough, dude. That's gonna be tough. If you could, my honest advice would have been to just start with all of us at the event. This guy's gonna bug out again? No, he's good. Because that resets the league. You know? So we're all starting from scratch. But if you just want to do, a normal league, then... Yeah, I don't know, it's been like 3 months out. I don't know if it's possible to catch up with the economy. Or if it's even worth trying. If you're a competitive guy, don't start and don't destroy her life. I guess. Shelby? Yeah. Sure. Let's go. Said something about tier 16s. Let's do it. Thank you, dude. Asad, I'm still thinking about your question. I think the best thing for you to do, man, I don't know if you're gonna like my answer, is just play, bro. Don't try to catch up with the 3-month-old economy. You're gonna burn out. That's my opinion, bro. As somebody who's playing every day. If I were to start now, and I've never played 0.5, just start. Don't think about it. Don't overthink about it. Look at the meta, I would say. Oh, I don't have space. No. Wait. I don't have space, bro. I didn't know that you have so many. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. 5 rows. 6 rows is what I can handle right now. And then everything else in a second. 2, 4, 6. Okay, thank you. Give me 1 second. I think he means he's only going to start the Monday after the Friday. Now, what I understood is that he's going to start... Oh my god, I'm dumb. I'm sorry, dude. I thought that that's the only thing that you have. Sorry, bro. What I understood is that he is not going to wait for Friday. He's going to start this Monday. That's what I understood. If that's the case, you cannot wait for Friday, then that's my advice, bro. Go and check out what are some good builds and decide what kind of... Shit, can you remove one? I have amelioration. and decide where you want to go, man, and just go with it and just have fun. 0.5 is an incredible patch. Insanely good. So you have a lot of work to do. You definitely have around 2 or 3 months content if you've never played 0.5 and you don't care about the event and everything, so don't worry about the economy. And at this point, people are going to be able to help you. So join a community. You could join our Discord if you want to. Join a community. And ask questions, ask for shit. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people are going to help you. I mean, even we have... Yeah, we've got 800 divs, so I'm going to grab a few, actually. So before I did the hardcore, I just dumped all of my divines into the guild. And we're giving away, like, every week. The officers of the guild are giving away stuff, you know what I mean? But I wouldn't advise you to go ahead and get divines off of people, because that's gonna screw up your experience with 0.5. Alright, this is what we're gonna do, chat, so we can organize a little bit. First of all, Shelby, thank you very much. Second of all, we're gonna grab a few tier 15s that we can handle. Then we're gonna go ahead and do the Grand Mirror with no tablets. Just so we could do a quick... Because we need to click on that mirror, and then we need to select the city maps that we have there. Alright, we found the boss pretty quickly. Nice. How are you flying instead of walking? Archon. It's the buff Archon that we're getting. I don't know if you've ever read what Archon does. I don't even know if they have it in the description. I'm pretty sure it's Archon, right, chat? Yeah, it is. I don't think that there's anything written about flying. But there it is. Alright, we click the mirror. Please don't bug. Okay, select one map. Where are my cities? Use mirror here. Okay, please hit. Excellent. Excellent. Off we go. I just dropped the mana rune today, somebody says, and I gambled the fork and got 6 socket. Let's go, dude. That's big. Congrats. Alright, here we go. So, we're gonna grab 1, 2, 3. So irradiated without Delhi, yeah. Irradiated Abyss Breach. And then we're gonna go with our rejects into the maps, tier 16s, and we're just gonna grab whatever we could do here. We need 5 maps first. And we want to start doing the Delhi's outside. This is part of it, I think. Has to be, yeah. Okay. Thanks and happy Friday. Happy Friday, my friend. What science are you using on the Atlas for leveling? To be honest, the only thing that I changed, bro, is the shrines. There might be some other science that I haven't thought about, but the only thing that I changed is the experience shrine. That's about it. There it is. Speaking to the devil. We just got ourselves experience shrine. Let's go. GG's. Let's see the experience per hour. We're at 20 mil. Almost 21 mil. Oh, we're at the boss. Whatever. Yeah, 21.3 mil. Okay. $21.8. So now the shrine is out. There's another one here. What is this? Movement? Yeah. Alright, here we go, Abyss. Is this more than Doriani setup? I never did the Dori setup. I did the Jado for the effect. And I haven't really counted or compared the experience at level 97. But yeah, I got a little bit lucky with the shrine, but unlucky with the setup of the shrine. Because Abyss was nowhere to be found with the route that I took. And this map is a little bit weird anyway. Or 22.3. I wonder if an overtaken map by Abyss is going to be good XP. $22.5 mil per hour so far. All right, let's keep going. We constantly want to be in maps. Actually, because of my OCD, I need to go and do the these real quick. Morning, Sinister. How you doing, bud? If there's one city on a path to the city, it's good. Yeah. What am I doing with the Genesis tree? Am I doing currency? I am doing currency. Alright, people are going to hate me for this, but I don't care at this point. Do not do what I do, chat. It's not that worth it. Catalysts are better. Just saying. Let's go 120. Nice, dude. Didn't they say that they fixed this black screen for the Atlas map? Or are we so deep in the Atlas map that it's actually bugging the whole game? What is happening? Yeah, rendering, yeah. Gemling Plan Daddy. Go to bookmarks. Oh, good call. Lock in bookmarks. Okay, so apparently that works. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll try it next time. Because I'm getting it pretty consistently. Alright, here we go. Let's go for the grindy. We're doing all of the delis outside of the cities, so we can get it to 200%. We're currently at 50. I think it happens once you travel a lot. Yeah, I think I'm so deep into the Atlas map that it just doesn't render the whole map. And that's why the bookmark works, because it goes to a familiar territory and starts rendering again. I found the boss again. Gonna come back later. I have a momentum here now. One that you saved and then go back on the bookmark. Okay, I'll try later. It's definitely gonna happen again today, so. $22.5 mil. We're still at the average. I wonder what the difference with the city maps is gonna be. Are you going to play Gemling in 0.55? No. I'm going to the good old man. I miss the Oracle, man. I know that Gemling might be a little bit smoother, but I really miss the inevitable crits. I'm going for Druid, man. I haven't played Druid since last league, and it's something refreshing for me, you know what I mean? What are the chances that GG is dropping an Ascendancy before event after all? I'm no longer gonna engage into Hopium or Copium with GG. I'm gonna allow them to do whatever it is that they want to do. I'm gonna accept things as they're coming. So I'm gonna say 0%. I hope I'm wrong, but that's it. What's the skin on your character? Looks cool. Yeah, Stormborn is what it's called. Stormborn body armor set. This is the Lightbringer hood. The original Stormborn helmet looks like this. On this guy, it doesn't look that great. On the monk, it looks phenomenal. So on this guy, I'm just using this. Druid, which build? My plants. I have a plants daddy build. I need to have the link handy. Athelos sent it to me before, but let me find it. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. Oh no, that's a spin to win. Never mind. Where's my MOBA? I'm actually going to create a command, and it's going to be called plants. That's the command. So anybody who's asking for what kind of build I'm going to be playing, this is the current build that we're playing. If you go to my profile, you're going to see all of them. But let me just grab this so I can put it into... There you go. Give me a second, Chad. Let me fix YouTube and Kick. Hassan, give me 1 second, brother. I'll provide you with a link. All right, all done. Next. Wow, so we don't have enough, bro. We do not have enough. I guess I gotta do this. You're absolutely right, dude. I'm changing it. Oh, it's there. No, it's both negative and positive, bro. That's why. I was like, how come I only put it there? That's why, dude. It's for both. For some people, it's both negative and positive. Yeah. It's there, dude. It's there. All good. I was like, what? Seems smoother than any other build I tried in hardcore. I'm still in early campaign. It's so good, dude. Yeah. Can you explain what's going to happen next week? Is it just an economy reset, or do we get new mechanics as well? The simplest way that I can phrase it, dude, is the following. There's going to be an event that starts on the 4th of September. If you're interested in the event, you need to create a brand new character with 0 currency, just like everybody else. If you're not interested in the event, you can continue playing your own character with the currency that you have, either on Standard or Runes of Aldur. That's basically it. Everything that's new, quote unquote, like the Trial of Chaos mechanic, the rework, the event mechanic and all that, is only going to be for the event. It's not going to be for Runes of Aldur. Runes of Aldur is going to be left untouched. Hope that makes sense. Hope that is simple enough. Do, 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 do. Time to wipe the dust off of POB, yeah. How long is the event gonna last? Until 1.0. And that is confirmed, that it's gonna be until 1.0. However, what's not confirmed is whether they're gonna keep it as it is, or they're gonna add more things to it. We have no idea. But they did confirm it's gonna last until 1.0. It is not going to be a 1-month event, like a lot of people thought. At least that's the one thing that I guess right. Bro, chat, I cannot believe that I was literally spot on. Almost 100% spot on for the Gamescom announcement. And I was almost 0% spot on their actual announcement. Insane. We failed the bingo gloriously, bro. That was... We have... No. We have failed the bingo gloriously in the past as well. I remind you all, point 4, okay? We have lost a bingo card gloriously in the past. This was completely different universe kind of glorious, bro. At least in point 4, we failed miserably, but we hit like 5 or 6 points into the bingo. Here, I think we hit 1. Hold up, wait. I think I have a screenshot. Remember I said I'm gonna screenshot it in case I lost it? Actually, we got 2. We got Hi, I'm Jonathan. Hi, I'm Jonathan. We got that one. What's the second one that we got? Gemling nerf, no. COC, no. Act 4 navigation, no. Death recap, no. 4th of September. Hey, second one. Yeah. What I do? I'm terrible with print. Can we get Rax in here to teach us how to use paint? What I do? Rax and Asmongold, the goats of paint, bro. Oh, what do I do? What else do I do? That's it? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay. Now what? Where's the marker? How do I increase the density of the marker? Brush. There, we got 1. We got 2. No. Monkey nerf, no. Stances, no. Atlas Master rework, no. XP buff, no. Tota, no. Martial artist, no. Arcane Archer, no. Big passive tree changes, no. Daggers, hell no. New chaos skills, tablet loadout, hybrid control, 3rd druid ascendancy, new uniques. Did they say something about new uniques? Twister nerf, 11th of September, no. Grand Expedition nerf, no. Divinity trailer skip, not even that. No. There you go. That's a bingo right there. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair to GGG, half of that bingo was copium, bro. I mean, Toda, daggers. We're thinking about it wrong, man. I'm starting to get into the realization that we're thinking about it wrong. I said it in my video this morning that I posted that from now on, this is the third time. Now on, I'm taking a step back with the hopium and the copium. You guys are on your own. I am no longer going to entertain the idea or GGG's pitching and promises. Whatever they promise, I'm gonna literally just forget about it in 5 minutes. Unless I see it and I play it, I don't believe it anymore. Hello, Mr. Klima. How you doing, dude? They don't promise anything. They announce plans. Yeah, I guess. You get the point that I'm trying to make, though. We don't need to go that deep. They said they're going to bring something, and they didn't bring it. Right? Sure, you're right, though. You know what? You're right. The word promise is not the right word to use with things like that. And neither is guarantee. They didn't promise or guarantee anything. However, they said they're gonna bring 4 or 5 different things, and they failed to bring them. Yep. Just getting my Gemling Spark COC rolling. Curious where bleed on pinned enemies comes in. Oh, this? Good question. Are you talking about these? If you're talking about these, very good question and good spot that you saw those and you asked it, so you know what the hell's happening. This is the reason, sole reason. We don't care about the bleeding. We care about the extra bonuses we're going to be getting from the time lost. So if I remove that, it's like meh. Apart from the small notes, critical hit chance for spells, critical hit chance for spells, not bad, right? Time lost. That's what it is. What do you mean they didn't promise? They said the patch will be... If I say something like that at work and I deliver something else, I'm fired? Yeah, but again, it's not... If you think about it, it's not a promise. They didn't say we're promising, we're guaranteeing, we promise we're gonna bring it. I guess. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 5, Klima. Thank you for the 5, man. W, dude. That's correct, Charm, for sure, but without us, they're nothing. Even the shareholders are nothing, right? Without the consumers, and consumers are the most valuable people to keep satisfied. As a developer, you have a very weird point of view, because you want to stay true to your vision, but you also want to satisfy, appeal, for lack of a better word, to your consumers that are paying money to get your skins and your game rolling and everything? Like the video, but I feel that there's a bit too much harshness. Things happen in every plan. My feeling is they just try hard to make it happen. It snowballed and they had to make a decision. I'm fine with it and understand your standpoint. I'm mostly concerned that 1.0 will be December still. Great video. Yo, thank you, man. If I could just gauge to what you said. No beef or shade or anything like that. Just mature people talking, right? About our opinions. I'm allowed to have an opinion. You're allowed to have an opinion. Etc, etc. GG might not like me for my harshness. They might like me for my harshness. It doesn't really matter. It's how I feel. And as I said in the video, in the beginning of the video, it's literally one of the only videos that I haven't scripted or thought about what I'm going to say. I just started rolling and I started speaking. And, yeah, I couldn't dodge that shit. What's up with the damage there? That threw me off. Here's the video. For anybody who hasn't watched the video that I'm talking about, by the way. That's the video. You can watch that, like it, subscribe if you haven't already. Give me 1 second. We just go into a map and I'm continue my thought. 1 sec. Hey, let's go, Carl. And thank you, Jack, for the 400 bits. Thank you. Watching the vid. Yeah. So, as I was saying, JJ, I appreciate your feedback, man. And your standpoint, I see it. As I said in the video, though, I know that they're doing a really good job. I don't have an issue with the event. I think the event is really good. I think the Duelist looks insanely good. And I'm not saying that things don't happen. Of course they do, but I feel disappointed. I didn't want to pretend that I'm not. Like, it was very easy for me to write a Word file with a script and just read it out loud and have zero emotion about it and pretend that I'm fine and then come over on the stream and bitch about my disappointment, right? I didn't want to do that because I didn't want to pretend I am disappointed. And the reason why I'm disappointed is because for yet again another time, again, I'm not going to use the word promised because they didn't promise, but they did say that they're going to do a couple of things that, once again, we're waiting for the last second, the literal announcement to find out that not one, not two, not three, but every single one of those things that they said that they're going to do, and they said the 0.55 is going to bring, nothing came. And am I disappointed because nothing came? Sure, because I wanted to test things. I wanted things to be a little bit more ready for 1.0. You know, things like that. But mostly I'm disappointed because of the lack of communication. That's the disappointment. That after 0.4 they haven't learned the biggest issue, which is communication. As I said in the video, harsh or not harsh, that's how I feel about it, and I'm not regretting a single second of me saying the following thing. 3 months ago, you said you're going to bring 10 things. Whenever you start working on a Duelist and you see the production time, you don't have enough time to create all the things that you told thousands upon thousands of players that you're going to bring, like Chaos Damage buffs and Ignite buffs and Act 4 changes and Ascendancies and a shit ton of balance changes. Apparently, Mark even interrupted Jonathan mid-speech to point out to DM and Gazi that 2/3 of 0.55 is going to be balance changes. When you see that you don't have time, you contact your communications manager, who's Kelly, and say, hey, I think we effed up here. We told everybody that we're going to do this and this. We don't have time to do any of that. Obviously, we cannot tell them what we're planning, but you need to figure out, as our community manager, communications manager, how to relay that to the players so we don't have them 1,000 feet off the in the clouds, cloud 9, and then we just go last second and we completely cut their wings off. You know what I mean? You need to figure it out, and it's very easy. I worked as head of media and head of marketing. It's very easy. You just go into your forums or whatever the hell it is. Whenever they did 0.5.4, that's when 0.5.4 was an excellent patch, by the way. Excellent. Within that positivity, you rip the band-aid off and say, hey, this is everything that we could do right now in 0.5.4 due to production deadlines and timelines and everything that we're working on. As you guys know, December or this year, we're planning to release 1.0, and we're preparing for Gamescom. We're preparing for ExileCon. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do all the changes that we wanted to do in 0.55. However, we will create a league so you guys can have fun between now and 1.0. End of story, dude. Ain't that hard. It is not that hard. That's it. That's it. It's not that hard. It's just pure communication. Simple English. No need for this is the second point. If I think about it, what pisses me off is that every single thing with GGG needs to be cryptic as hell. Even as a small event like this was cryptic for 3 months. You know? No need for cryptic, no need for secret shit, guessing and whatever. Just tell us what we're getting so we don't expect anything. Keep the hype moments for the hype leagues. Not every single movement needs to be a hype thing. Does that make sense?
Hello there, you sexy beast.
Mark did say that they run out of time though. Yeah, did he realize yesterday morning? I don't think so. Probably they realized a month ago. Whenever you realize and you make a internal decision that, yep, we're scratching everything, call Kelly. Kelly, we need you to communicate with our players. That's it. Like I said, they're busy as hell. I cannot excuse them anymore, bro. ExileCon is an event. They're not busy with ExileCon. There are departments for these kind of things. They have a whole team of communications. Kelly has 6 or 7 people under her team. For communications and marketing and all of those guys. Mark and Jonathan are definitely not busy with ExileCon. They're busy with creating new stuff for 1.0. I can't be busy with ExileCon. If you know you're going to be busy with ExileCon, you don't make a crazy ass announcement like that. You know what I mean? Yo, thank you, Cynical. Appreciate it, man. And as I said, it's not that deep. It's not that deep, but if we do get deep, it does get pretty deep, actually. So what I mean by that is, if you paid attention in the Q&A, I watched it again today, okay? If you paid attention to the Q&A, Mark literally said that he created the endgame builds for the Duelist this week. It was a last minute thing. So that was not ready. I don't know what was ready. I don't know what they were doing. I've no idea what was happening. I don't know why they had to preview the Duelist for like 35 minutes again. I don't know. Anyway. Jonathan would be busy. Yeah, but I'm not saying for Jonathan to physically come and tell each of us that there are not going to be changes, or Mark. They have people for that. That person can literally spare 15 minutes to write a good forum post letting us know what's happening. You know? The only busy for the devs, exactly, is booking the flights and being there, doing the interviews. I see that. I saw Jonathan, bro. I saw Jonathan yesterday. He's insanely tired, and I understand that overworking. I understand that. I'm not against that. I feel for them. I know what's up, and I understand that probably Tencent is pushing them for an earlier release than they wanted. I think about all of these things. But I said communication doesn't cost anything. Communication could be done in 5 minutes, man. It does. You don't need to book a flight. You don't need to create something phenomenal. You just need to communicate. That's it. This guy is not dying. Why am I not dealing any damage? Never mind. I feel like we get too attached on a corporation just because we felt like someone is listening. Exactly that, Frames. I agree. That's why I'm going to take a step back when it comes down to being overhyped. I'm way too overhyped for this game. Then it's my own fault. It's not GG's fault. I know I'm going to be 100% hyped for 1.0. Oh yeah, me too. What I mean is I'm never going to pass that 100% anymore. Meaning I'm never going to like lose sleep or like think about things that might come because I feel that they're logical and you know what I mean? I'm only going to be hyped for things that I know that are coming 100% and not because GG told me, but because I can see them in the game. That's what I mean. So we get an economy reset, but we're going to use the same skills and builds? Yes. It's going to be a different kind of game, though. I mean, the event is very different. But essentially, yeah. Yes, there is, Lyrical. Actually, there are challenges, yeah. There are new challenges that you could do within the league, the event. Now they're stressed going to the holidays into their own fault. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What's in your mage blood? Bismuth, diamond, quicksilver. if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Diamond, Quicksilver, Bismuth. They've got 2 weeks to fix what they need to. Bro, as I said in the video, I'm worried about 1.0 a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit worried about 1.0. We're level 97, Bard. 1.0 is a huge concern now. I honestly think that they put even more pressure now in 1.0. And what I mean by that is, if we just forget what happened, right? Forget about what happened. Let's just talk 1.0. If we just think about the things that are missing in the game, is one thing. Then, the worry begins whenever you start thinking about the things that are bricked in the game that should have been fixed in 0.55. So, or things that are missing that should be in the game a long time ago. And think about all the brand new players that are going to come. They're going to experience the same problems that you and I are experiencing since 0.1. That's what worries me the most. I was really hoping that they're going to fix or at least find something to do in 0.55 so we can fix a few things like hybrid mode for control and keyboard players. Control interface with price checking non-existent. Like the ascendancies and all that is the least of my worries, to be honest. Having 6 acts and only 2 trials is kind of weird, I think. It's going to be pretty weird for new players, but we'll see. This is my first league. A quick question. All the stash tabs and cosmetic stuff just get brought over to the new season, right? Do I have to rename all the stash tabs, redo my hideout? You don't need to redo your hideout. You might have to reorganize your stash tabs a little bit. But yeah, they transfer. If you buy something, you have it forever. But your currency doesn't transfer from league to league. Just so you know. Truly, new players are not gonna have, not gonna know the difference. Yeah, but you know what the problem is? The problem is that not everyone that's gonna come new is necessarily a newer player. A lot of those people played in the beginning and then didn't want to play again, or they played the free version and then just waited for 1.0 because the game is gonna be fully released, and then they come back to a fully released game that's missing like 30% of it. You know what I mean? I see now, solid point. Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, dude. It's gonna be chaos, and I am no different than you guys. I'm just a player, right? I'm no different than you guys. We're all players. The one thing that I have a little bit different is that I read comments on a daily basis. Either from thousands of you guys or YouTube video, like my YouTube video comments or DMs and stuff like that. And I see so many opinions. Some stupid, some crazy, some genius, some weird. That's the only difference. And you have no idea how many people I've seen saying, oh, yeah, no. I'm not playing this game until 1.0 whenever they decide to do the full release. I don't want to play. I don't want to pay $30, for example. Things like that, right? And there's a lot of those people. A lot of them. But this 70% ready game is about 5 times more content than any other similar game. Absolutely. And I'm pretty sure 99.9% of all POE2 players are going to agree with you. However, that doesn't matter because the new player does not know that. The new player is going to come in here and he's going to have server stability issues. His controller and his mouse are not going to be synced. He's going to want swords. He's going to want daggers, and an ARPG doesn't have daggers. He's going to want axes. That doesn't exist. He's going to want a price check on a console because he heard his friend is doing it and he's not going to be able to do it. That player has no idea what you're talking about, the 70%. And I don't think, frankly, he gives a shit about the 70%. If some basic things that he thought they're going to have, they don't. So think about it like this. How many players do you think, how many more new times are we going to hear about people bitching about Titan Grotto in Act 3? In Act 2, sorry. Because that hasn't been fixed, the hitbox, right? Small things like that is what I'm talking about. MOZ, you're right, dude. MOZ saying, just watch everybody's reaction when they're going to come to a free-to-play game in 1.0 and they're going to realize that they still need to pay $30 to get their stash tabs. I didn't even think about that before. We paid the $30 like 2 years ago. I completely forgot about that. You're absolutely right. It's literally the same thing, dude. It's literally the same thing.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Nicola, thank you, man. Appreciate it. 3 months in a row. Thank you for the sub. Casual players are not going to care about the stash tabs that much, to be honest. Well, I don't know about that. We have a lot of casual players and every single one of them has a shit ton of stash tabs because that's the norm to do. And believe it or not, there was a statistic somewhere. I don't know the numbers, so I'm not even going to try and remember or say something. But people are speculating that casual players are actually paying more money than the regulars because casual players are working full time. That's why they're casual players. And whenever they have that 2 hours every second, third day, they're enjoying themselves and they want to feel good. So they have money to spend. Pretty much me. Yeah, it makes sense. Now, again, I don't know the metrics and the statistics. I don't remember. So I'm not going to try and put numbers in. But even if that statement is inaccurate, it's not like too low. You know what I mean? I still believe it. So I do believe that it's going to be a little bit of a problem when they realize that it's kind of mandatory for you to buy stash tabs. I don't even know what I spent for this game so far. I don't as well. Does the giveaway count? Does my $650 giveaway for 0.5 count as spending? I guess it does, right? It's not for me, but I still gave GGG $650 in one day. You spent it? Yeah. It definitely counts. And that's not counting my supporter packs that I bought. On the Path of Exile website, you can look at MTXs you have bought. Oh, we can calculate. I'm scared to do that, bro. Count up the coins spent. I see a YouTube video in the future. Oh, 120 is not bad, bro. What, 120 is like 5 minutes into a new league. For majority of people, to be honest. Wait, hold up. How do I find that? Wait. This is scary, but I gotta do it. And I'm pretty sure this is not gonna count the giveaways because it was codes for you guys. All right, where the hell do I go? My account. Purchases. Oh boy. Wait, do I do transactions or do I do microtransactions? Oh, it has to be microtransactions. Is it micro? Yeah, it has to be that. I have 8 pages. Is that a problem? Is 8 pages bad? I think they also count the freebies, like drops. It could be 10 pages. Okay. Okay, hold up. Oh no, one of the pages, bro. One of the pages is like full of drops and everything. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but in the view transactions, I don't know how much they cost. So we could just pull up the calculator here and start counting. All right, this is dangerous. Okay, we did up until this 250, plus 250, plus 250, plus 80. So first page. Wait, this cannot be. Is this right? Holy shit, that's right. That's page 1. No, dude, it's not $1.1. No. No, it's divided by 10. This is $115. Yeah, it's 10. It's 10 points per one. Anyway, we move on. Plus 320, plus 40, plus 40. plus 40. I don't think this is accurate, though. I think this shows you every single click that you've done. So if I've gotten a pack of 400 coins and then I spend them with 10 transactions, it's going to show 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. So I don't think this is accurate. I think this is going to come out so much more than it actually is. Am I right? You still have to get the points, but yeah. But what I mean is this right here. Look, this Abyssal Elemental Effect Bundle. Oh, this doesn't have, oh my God, this is accurate. This doesn't have the purchases. This is just me purchasing stuff. Oh my God. It's accurate. No, I tried to save it. Oh. What's my history here? So I did 40. So I did 320. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, 320. Then I did 1, 2, 3, 40, and then 2 more 40s. Okay, 2 more 40s. And then we need a third one. Plus 40. Plus 130. Plus 10. Page 4. Oh my God. Plus 40, plus 85, plus 100, plus 250, plus 85, plus 200, plus 250. Plus 150, plus 500, plus 250. Plus 50. I cannot believe that there's 3 more pages. Oh my God. Oh my God. Plus 75, plus 120, plus 140, plus 320, those two combined, plus 120, plus 15, 20, 35, plus 60, plus 75, last page, plus 80. $750, man. $750 since the beginning of point 1. Look at this. December 10th, 2024. When did POE2 release? POE2 0.1 release date. So the release date, oh, that was 0.1.1. Yeah, so it's December. Free game, by the way, yeah. December 10th, 2024. Divide by hours played. Oh, it's already so much better than the money that I gave Blizzard, bro. Like this is divided by 10, right? Yeah. Divided by 10, and then the hours that I've played is like, did we hit 4K? No. 3,827. So yeah, it's not bad if you think about it like that. But I mean, 750. And this, by the way, is just the things that I purchased for myself. 3 months ago, 0.5 came out, and I bought $650 worth of supporter packs that I gave out to the community, right? So that's double. But just my transactions for almost 4K hours, I pay $750 worth of coins. To be honest, the only mandatory purchases you need to make in this game are like $30 at most. So overall, it's not that bad. I don't think the mandatory, quote unquote, is just $30. Because if you get addicted to the game and you go into the end game, it's kind of mandatory for you to have the gem slot. It's kind of mandatory for you to have the map. You know? Oh, boy. You need the tabs, yeah. Anyway, anybody has more than me with like individual transactions? I thought I'd never buy coins. Bro, I've never, by the way, chat, something I gotta say, just so I can A, flex, and B, teach a few people a few things. These $750 for the past 2 years, I have never, ever purchased coins through dollars. Ever. Every single coin that you see that I have spent have been purely from packs. Purely. I never ever exchange real dollars to coins. It's not worth it. It's better to buy a pack that you want and get the coins for free. Free. Hell no, bro. If you don't think that the gems are needed, you're not playing the game enough. You beat me? I see. I mean, these are needed. Expedition is needed. Breach with the womb gifts and everything, I guess. This maybe no. Delirium maybe no. Yeah, anyway. You play the game the way that you want to play a game, I guess. We need a jewel stash. I mean, no, hell no, I didn't spend more than you. Ah, gotcha, okay. Gotcha. Because I've heard that before. I've heard people not thinking that... Yeah, I did. Yeah, but that was my fault, Katie. Camping out the gem stash is completely my fault. Yeah, there is one idiot I saw on YouTube. He spent 16K on POE. Should I find the video? Sure, post it. Let's see. 16K? What the hell did he buy? Actually, just tell me what he bought. Like, I saw that clip. Is it? Oh, it's a short. Holy! I was about to say. Loser. Loser spends 16,000 on games. That's the title of the short. I mean, it's pretty accurate.
Something
guides.
Zygor guides.
What's that for $10?
World of
We're
Warcraft.
spending on ZYGO. Something
Zygor.
guides.
Zygor guides.
What's that for $10?
World of
We're
Warcraft.
spending on. Okay, you're spending on. Okay, we're spending on.
It's an add-on for World of Warcraft.
Right. Up.
Zygo guides? What? Zygor guides? You purchase shit add-ons for World of Warcraft? Why are you buying stuff? Bro, that has to be RMT. Oh, bro, my dude. Bro, we caught him in 4K. Zygor Guides is providing you with add-ons for the game, but it's a service where you buy shit in-game RMT. You can buy gold, you can buy boosts, you can buy shit like that. Caught 4K, dude.
Of which you're not paying your payment on time, but you did that. And then Disney Plus. Why even Disney Plus? So you can watch all young kid shows.
No, I wanted to watch Darth Maul. If I could watch it somewhere else, I'd watch it somewhere else, my man. But they got like 5 billion streaming services. You want to watch it? You
Path of Exile. Fuck. $90? What did you get?
Only 90, huh? Did they not tell you?
No, I don't. I know nothing. Tell me something. I don't know.
$16,000 on Path of Exile.
Okay, what do you even get? I don't know that game. I know it exists, but
I get to change my fireball to look like a dragon. I get to make my cursor a different color.
$16,000?
$16,000. This is a $500 hoodie.
What the f are we doing here?
You have been staring it in the face the
I like
entire
video games.
episode.
I don't really.
You just get cosmetics. You get cool looking armor.
Yeah, I believe him. I think he bought a cursor, a color change. He bought himself the $500 hoodie with the pack. He bought himself a spark and a fireball skin, and I am pretty sure the other 12,000 or 14,000 were probably for something else. If this is your casual World of Warcraft site that you purchase stuff from, I can only imagine. Here's the link of the video if anybody's interested to watch that on your own time.
You get to make your character look cool. They can have wings and stuff.
How have you possibly spent $16,000?
It was 12 years.
You spent $3,000.
Oh, it's POE1. Okay, yeah.
This year alone. That's 10% of your money.
Yeah.
Shit, you're never.
Because I know where my money's going when I
and then
pay it.
Mozilla Corp, something, whatever game Mozilla has.
Probably the what is it? The VPN? It's probably the Mozilla VPN.
And then $10 there. Yeah, late fee and then interest and cash advance interest. What the? You can't.
Okay, no, this is where this guy lost me. I'm a WoW vet. You can't be saying shit like that, bro. There's no chance you've paid so much money here for add-ons. No shot, bro. Absolutely. Like, are you guys seeing this? Leveling boost, daily help, dungeons and gears, golden professions, pets and mounts, titles and achievements. If anybody has played World of Warcraft before, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. But imagine yourself, you're going to a Mythic plus 18 or whatever, and you have a tank that does not know how to walk straight, but they have a 2K achievement for some stupid reason. You know who that guy is? This dude. You know why? Because he paid $100. That's why. If he's buying things like that for WoW add-ons, bro, add-ons, I would say 90% of add-ons are free. And I will go one step further and say that 100% of the add-ons that you need are free. Only add-ons that you don't need. What is happening with the FPS? Do I need to start spending money, Jonathan? What is this? 10 FPS, why? Let's try that again. I did, Key. Yeah, I did, bro. As a non-WoW Andy, you can buy achievements. Yeah, you can. Actually, stupidly enough, you can. You pay for a service of a dude or dudes that are going to invite you in their team, and they're going to carry your ass for PvP. Dudes that have completely jacked the gear, and they're going to go in solo 2v3 around 20 times back-to-back, so you can get a specific rating, which is insanely hard to get on your own, which is gonna award you with an achievement. Suck my ass. It's not the same though. I mean, here you don't give a shit for Sakamis, right? It's just ascendancy. In WoW, getting an achievement, it's a pretty prestigious thing to do. It's as if I'm gonna give you the best equivalent for POE2. It's as if I log in, I log out today after the stream and I'm level 98, okay? And then I log back on tomorrow and you guys see me that I'm on level 100 and I start flexing that I'm the one who did it. But secretly, if there's a way, I just pay for a bot to just boost my ass for 24/7 until I'm live again. And I just come and flex. That's the equivalent of that. It's something more prestigious that it's very tough for you to do on your own, and you just pay, you know? Elon Musk did, yeah. Elon is a banned word. So basically, that guy's RMTing in World of Warcraft 100%. And he even, bro, the second he said the name Zigger Guides, I knew that it was RMT. He didn't say anything like that in POE2. I don't know what he spent 16K on, but I mean, in World of Warcraft, he's definitely been purchasing services. And I can only imagine, if you're in the habit of buying stuff with money for the games, that you're going to do it for other games as well. Wait, what's happening? Sorry, what is happening? Preoccupied? I didn't see, dude. Sorry. Skill effect duration? Yes. The question is, are you going to wear a level 72 jacket on your level 100 character? Well, if it's only level 72, I'm just going to flex the fact that I'm wearing a very low level jacket, right? I don't get the economy reset next week. We keep our characters, but start off with no money. Nope. Here's what's going to happen. 4th of September, a new event is going to come out. With cool new shit. Like Trial of Chaos is going to be new, Viridian Wildwood, Abyss stuff, Ritual stuff. If you're interested to join that event, you need to create a level 1 character with no currency and level up like all of us. If you're not interested in the event, you're going to be able to keep playing your character as you are now with Runes of Aldur, because they're going to be running simultaneously. That's what it is. The event is completely separate than the Runes of Aldur. I have never bought currency or leveling for PoE, but what's the problem with it? Buying... I don't know what your question is implying, but I'm gonna answer what I have to answer so you can understand the point. If you're spending real money to buy currency in the game, and I'm not talking about coins, I'm not talking about microtransaction currency, I'm talking about divines and things like that. If you're using real money to buy divines so you can then buy stuff in the game, then that's against their terms of service. And that's what we call RMT, real money transaction, and that's bannable. It is against the TOS. Now, if you do find a divine on the floor and you want to use that divine by giving it to player A, because player A is really good and they can boost you, either that's leveling or ascendancy, feel free to do that. Because that's currency in the game used for something in the game. Is it 11th? Is it December 11th yet? Almost, dude. Almost. What is your starter gonna be? Plants, brother. If you want to follow through my plants build, just type the command plants and you get a link for the guide. It defeats the whole purpose of the genre, grind and upgrade. I don't understand the people who spend money on their gear every league. Like, how is that even fun? You're not engaging with the core element. Yeah, but we all do understand that it's not banned. It's not bannable and it's not against the TOS because it's against the genre. Because it has a negative effect to the market, and because it's, you know, that. And also the money goes to other people. It doesn't go to the actual company. Why are you continuing the grind to 100? I have literally no idea, brother. That's a very good question that I haven't even asked myself that yet. No idea. Are you going to make the sacrifice if you reach 100? 1,000%. And for like, you also asked why would people do that? I don't know if I'm stupid because I think this way, but I've always had it since I was a kid. I always try and think about why somebody would do that and try and find logic behind it, even though I don't agree. And I don't think these people that I'm gonna say now are the problem with RMT, but I can see why some people would do it. So I would definitely see like a dad gamer, and again, I'm not talking about you, chat. Like 60% of the chat are dad gamers. I'm talking about a dad gamer that's a casual player, works 9 to 5, takes care of the kids, has a life or whatever. And he only has like a few hours per week to play his favorite game. And he's got like his hard-earned cash that he can spend wherever the hell he wants. So he finds a way that he can spend like, I don't know, 20 bucks and get like, I don't know, 20 divines. I don't even know how it goes. I'm just going to assume it's $1 per divine. I have no idea. And those 20 divines is going to bring him joy, and it's going to bring him, you know, dopamine in the game that he loves, and he's going to be able to progress a little bit more and have a little bit more fun. And he's not going to do this every single week or every single day. He's going to do it once a month. You know what I mean? I could see people like that doing it. And to be completely honest, I'm okay with it because the volume is so small that I don't think it even matters. I don't think those are the people that completely fuck up the RMT. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's true or false. I have no idea. I don't really care, but just to answer to your previous question. I don't see any other I don't see any other reason. That's the only potential reason that I would nod and say, you know what? Okay, dude. Yeah, I understand. That's the only one. But there's so much worse stuff happening with RMT, which is terrible for the game. There are like organizations and groups and companies and whatever. Their full-time job is being bots and farming the game like crazy and then selling. So, and there are people that are, I don't know, spending thousands upon thousands of dollars for in-game currency just so they can buy off the entire market. Because if you think about it, it's pretty crazy. But think about that. Imagine you invest $10,000 into the game so you can buy a shit ton of currency. Just saying. Imagine week 1, there are bots that farm 24/7 and they get like 10,000 divines. There's a dude or dudes that spend $10,000 to buy the 10,000 divines, then buy off absolutely everything from the market that is valuable based on the meta of the game. and then they double price everything. So now they spend $10K dollars to get 10,000 divines, bought a shit ton of things, sold those ton of things for 25,000 divines, and sold back those 25,000 divines for $25,000. That's the problem with RMT. It's not the dad gamer that wants to put in like 20, 30 bucks. That's the problem with RMT. Oh, that's different, Fearless. Yeah, that's different. I guess it's an NFT game. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's in its nature, I guess. I have watched bots firsthand. The day I watched it, it made me sad so much that I quit like for a couple of weeks. I was so sad looking at them. There is no way of beating them. Wow, I've never seen them, bro. I would love to see footage of how it looks. I feel that we're all gonna get depressed if we see it. It's such a mess for decades in gaming. Yeah, this is not only POE2, by the way. POE1, Diablo probably has that. World of Warcraft definitely has it. It's all monetized, bro, of course. I mean, humans are gonna do anything and everything to make money. And some of them find ways to make a shit ton of money. The amount of things that they can do is like, bro, why am I even playing? Yeah, well, you're playing the game in a slightly different way that I do, bro. I know that you're competitive when it comes down to the market, so it definitely hurts you more than it hurts me. Personally, I don't really give a shit what they do because I play the game in my own flow. Obviously, the market affects me as well. But it's, I don't really bother too much, you know. I sold gold in WoW for a few years. Paid for my wife's wedding ring that way. There you go, you see? It's everywhere. To be completely honest, dude. Can I say something? People gotta eat, right? So people are gonna try and do the best that they can to make money. If they're struggling, they're gonna try and do whatever they can to make money. Some people are just good at games, so they're gonna do their best to do something in the game that will potentially get them a full-time living so they can have an easier life. Probably the majority of these bots are struggling and whatever, and then they find... I've met so many people, by the way, blind. I've met so many people because I've been playing WoW for like 20 years. So the majority of people that I know that used to do that are from WoW. I met so many cool dudes that used to do stuff like that in World of Warcraft, and they quit afterwards because they couldn't handle it anymore. But they were struggling so bad. They figured a way to make money. Even though it was hurting the game, it was against the TOS and everything. But I would rather people doing this kind of shit rather than killing themselves, you know what I mean? Like violence and murder and all that shit. I prefer they cheat in games. I don't give a fuck, bro. Is what it is. Play SSF, you know what I mean? Bro, the single one advice that people hate whenever I say, yo, you don't like the economy? Play SSF, dude. Hey, look at this bugged boss. Hey, let's go, dude. Yay. I gotta report this as a bug. What is this map? Raised Fields. Rael the Frost Hand with Abyss stuck on pit. Awesome. Didn't Octa tell you that this map is bugged yesterday? Yeah, with Ritual, though. I didn't click on the ritual, so I thought it was something to do with the ritual. So I cannot assume that her bug is my bug, right? Because her bug, whatever she sent me, was her dying. Maybe it's bug in general. Maybe. I don't know. That's why I'm putting as two different separate bugs that I'm going to send them. And we'll see. Flails are going to be so fun in 2037. You just earned another mystery box. Hey, that's the power of the Scorpius stream, dude. Let's go. I'm joking. There's a bug with the drops and people are getting multiple. I got 2 and I gave up. I don't want more. I got some like shit stuff I'm never gonna use. I think max is 3. Yeah, I've only heard about 3. I've only heard about people claiming 3. So I might try and get a third one just so I know that I got it. Red Eye, welcome in, man. I love the SSF advice. I wish I was better though. If I had the knowledge, I would play only SSF. MOZ, honestly, I'm not trolling, dude. This comes from a decently thought out thought. I think that SSF, don't main SSF. That's not what I'm telling you to do. But what I'm telling you to do is whenever you have some free time between leagues, like now, for example, you have a whole week. If you don't have anything to do in the normal league and you're just waiting for 0.55, give it a try, man. You will be surprised with how many things SSF is going to force you to do, and you're going to think about different items in a completely different way. I don't agree with players saying, oh, I don't have enough knowledge to play SSF. I think it should be the exact opposite. If you don't have knowledge, play SSF, because it's going to force you to think in a different way, and you're going to earn that knowledge. It's going to be forced upon you. You know what I mean? Because when you only have like 3 or 4 currencies available, you're not going to be looking for the 5th one that everybody's using. You're going to stick to your own currency that you have. You're going to try and figure out ways to create different things, you know? Exactly, Dad. Exactly, Dad Bod. Yeah. It's going to force you to do crafts. After playing SSF, trade is easy. Exactly. It's not the opposite. It's rarely the opposite, to be honest. If I want to play Spark on the reset, should I play Oracle or Gemling? I don't know which one would feel better. They're both really good, man. They're both excellent. I think you will get to the point where you're not going to be able to tell the difference with feeling better, if that's how you're gonna actually think about it. I think both of them feel good, equally good. They're different. You know how they're different with their gearing process. So I'm just gonna give you one comparison so you can understand what I mean. Oracle has inevitable crit, so you don't really need to worry about crit. Gemling, you need to worry about crit, but Gemling has other benefits that Oracle doesn't, so you worry about those more than something else. You know what I mean? So it's just a different way of gearing them. I think that Oracle is gonna be simpler, easier, potentially slightly lower ceiling of min-maxiness. That's my take. Okay, going back. Just hopping back in real quick to ask, because I wasn't listening during that invoice. You plan on making a POB video like you promised? Yes, sir. I've already started writing down to-dos for 1.0 of guides that I'm going to do for newer players or returning players. I'm going to do like a proper beginner guide to the end game, beginner guide to crafting, POB, things like that. POB is definitely in there. The problem is you pick up a lot of items and I don't know how to tell which one is better and which one isn't. As a casual player, that is overwhelming. Absolutely. So first step you need to take is make sure that you have a good filter. If you find it overwhelming and you don't even use a filter, then it's 100% your fault, right? So the best thing that you could do to minimize the overwhelmingness is just get yourself a good filter. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, just go to Filter Blade, and it's super simple. You don't need to code. You don't need to do what creators are doing. You don't need to do it that big of a deal. All you got to do is go to Filter Blade, log in, create a new filter. It's literally going to tell you adjust strictness, and that's all you should care about. The lower the strictness level, the more items you're going to see. The higher the strictness level, the less items you're going to see. So start with the first one. Go into the game. If you're seeing too much, go to step 2, then step 3, then step 4 until you don't find it overwhelming anymore. And this is going to give you a default sense of what the filter is telling you that, hey, this is good, this is bad. How you know that is because I'm hiding the bad shit so you don't see them anymore, so you don't care about them. I'm not hiding the good stuff. So these could be good, man. Check them out. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. That's going to help you a lot, man. You're going to know what it's hiding, what it's not hiding, right? So, for example, look at this. I have a very, very, very strict filter. So anything passing through my filter is either BIS or is something insanely good. So this is not insanely good, but you see that these bases, the ancestral tiaras, are almost always dropping for me because they are the BIS base for energy shield builds. Right? So the filter is showing it to me. So if you do a good filter, if you create a good filter, you're going to notice this base. So now, you will now know that this looking base, Ancestral Tiara, is a good base. Simple as that. And that's how you start accumulating knowledge for the game. Haven't heard this song in years, damn. Yeah, SSF to be emotionally attached to your character, trade to unlock all builds. Yeah. To experiment with multiple builds is what trading is for, I believe. And yeah, you're right. SSF has more attachment with your character, which is why I cannot do it like a normal league. I cannot start and end the league with hardcore SSF or just SSF. I treat hardcore and SSF as a mode that I want to play once per league. That keeps it fun and refreshing for me. Yeah, try it, Mazda. 100%, man. And feel free, like you're asking questions now, feel free to ask whatever you want, man. Anybody that's new or confused about something, just ask. You do that with softcore trade, so you do it the opposite. So you start hardcore SSF, and then whenever you get bored, you go to softcore fearless. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. On Trade Fun, same. League Start is pretty cool on Trade. Belzy, you do you, brother. But can I just say that if you stop doing that and do what I do, so for example, if you play a trade league at League Start, right? No SSF, no hardcore, just normal trade softcore at League Start, I would want you to try for one league to just go full on with the aspect of the league without trying to challenge yourself to do something that you shouldn't be doing. And the reason why I'm telling you this is because if you buy things whenever you have the currency instead of trying to do it SSF, since you're a trading league, you're going to be able to excel so much quicker, which is going to end up getting you quicker maps, which is going to end up getting you quicker currency, which is going to end up getting you better gear, so you can roll into the end game a lot quicker if that's something that you're interested in. And then whenever you're bored, you could just do a proper SSF run, you know? Just my idea. Druid Totem got me to 91. Nice. Made 4 locks in 3 days, I remember. You told me. Yeah, I remember that. Pretty unlucky league for myself, 0.5. I'll try it next week. Absolutely, bro. Trading League is all about... it depends on how you play the game, to be honest. I cannot just generalize it like that. Some people don't care about the way that we play the game, but if you care about the economy and you want to be, you know, do good, then yeah, playing full-on trade. Give me a second. Somebody's calling me. 1 sec. Chat, give me 1 second. Be right back. Okay, where were we? Oh, we're at 33k XP per hour, by the way, but this shit is not moving. We're still at 97. That's insane. All's okay? Yeah. All good. How much is P per hour? Level 97, 32.5. I'm not doing city maps though. I cannot find any cities. Trying to path to them. I feel that I'm missing a lot of XP at level 97. I don't remember it being this slow with the monk. It's slow? You mean in general 97 is slow, or do you mean my XP per hour is slow? In general. Delhi slows down, you're clear. I'm doing 200% Delhi, not the Delhi tablet. Does Delhi slow down my XP, or does it just give me more? Exactly, yeah, it adds more XP though in the maps. I think Ritual slowed it down. I don't think there's a lot more monsters here. Especially if I die to something like Chaos. Ritual's questionable, yeah. I think I'm gonna be skipping the abyssal depths and the other voids and everything. Or would that be good XP? I don't know if abyssal depths is good. I think the way that we need to play this for best XP per hour is trying to do like 90% of the map as quickly as we possibly can, and then the next part is even more important, is getting to the next map as quickly as we can. I think that's the whole point of this, right? But these non-city maps are weird. Whoops. Do. Bro, to be honest, I think this is only fine because I'm level 97. I don't think not doing city maps in 99 is gonna be is gonna fly at all. I feel that I was getting more XP when I had more than one breach. Sovereign hideout in the first box. Let's go, dude. That's big. Nice. I got 2 boxes. One of them I got a back attachment of a Val corpse or Val dude as a back attachment, and the other one was a leveling effect, Zarok's leveling effect or something like that. Leveling effect, which literally with this character is the one thing that we never see anymore. I don't know how valuable Hilda is for 3 tablet setup. Wait, what's her percentage for the different tablets explicit or effect? Is it 8? So we're getting 24%. Is 24% better than 0 to 40 Gamba? Ooh, portal effect is good, yeah. I feel that I need to, I don't know, I feel that there's something in the Breach or the Abyss that I need to change in the Atlas tree. I feel that I don't have a lot of density. I mean, effectiveness is it's good for XP as well. But I don't know if I need to change a few things on the Atlas tree for those two. like this, for example, instead of going number 1 for the scattering, because scattering is really good for the drop chance, I might actually go for effectiveness maybe. But I don't know how many pits we're gonna get. I think this is better though, for what we're trying to do. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. These don't matter. Never mind. I don't know if there's anything here that can help. Oh, this maybe. Forest areas have more rare monsters. That's going to be more XP. Instead of lineage support gems, I don't really care about drops anymore. So rare monsters are going to give me more XP for sure. Effectiveness of monsters on the grass area is correct, so we're going to keep that there. Pack size is also correct. Effectiveness of monsters, desert. Yeah, these are good. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. %15 effectiveness of rare monsters in your maps. I wonder if that's better than rare monster packs in your maps have a 50% increased chance to have an additional rare monster. Oh yeah, this has to be shrines. You're right. So we're gonna go here. I think that's basically it. Yeah, okay. Yo, yeah, I just had an idea. You know these little boxes here? It's a stupid little band-aid thing that they could do now. You know these little stupid boxes that have literally no use apart from half a thing in the whole league? These could be like little boxes, like a tiny little inventory placeholder for your maps, and you select one of them, and that's the one that you traverse to, just so you can have like a little space of future maps that you want to go for. You know what I mean? Sure, Katie. think I need to urgently find a city area. $34 mil. I haven't seen you twitch. Your eye twitched. Did it? I didn't notice. I didn't notice. You can't really hide the excitement whenever you see drops like that, bro. Even though we don't really care about loot. I'm kind of thinking that I wanna have some wisdom scrolls and alchemy orbs so I can hit the researcher strongbox whenever I find them, or any kind of strongbox. It's extra packs, right? They're pretty quick, I think. Okay. I think the only rituals I'm ever gonna click on are in infested, in case we get that belt. The grind, bro. I'm laughing because the grind of 0.5 for the belts has been insane for me, bro. I think we've got like something like 3,500 windows seen or re-rolled. Alright, this is the density that I need, bro. Every single map. This is what I need. Alright, we've got an abyss here. The breach is done. I don't know how I feel about one breach, though. I feel that I was getting more tanks. Not tanks, but more XP. Kind of surprised that they didn't fix the ritual. I'm not sure if it's a bug, but it's really easy to force an outcome you want. What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Any news? Yeah, here you go. Watch that, brother, and come back and let me know what you think. Love to hear your opinion. In your opinion, faster XPs with Abyss plus Breach? In my opinion, I feel the double Breach is the play. But again, I'm gonna test it. For city maps, I'm talking about, right? But if you're gonna do that and you're gonna go double Breach, you're not gonna go for Hilda, because Hilda's point is that you want to use different kind of tablets. So the tactic that we're doing now is the tactic that Katie told me in chat, which is 1 Breach, 1 Abyss, 1 Irradiated in 3 tablet setup. And whenever you do a city, you put the Delhi one. So now you have 4 tablets with Hilda. And if you didn't know, Hilda is providing you with this juiciness. 8% increase effective explicit modifier. So that's 8 times 4. That's 8 times 4, so that's 32% guaranteed, whereas Jado gives you 0 to 40%. Between 0 and 40. So it's not guaranteed. So if I check now the XP, let me just see 1 second. 79% effectiveness, 71% experience gained. I used your shadow link today. Hey, thank you, dude. Honestly, I'm not kidding. The people that I have spoken to about Raid Shadow Legends, who have actually played Raid Shadow Legends more than me, have told me really good stuff, but they just stopped because they got bored of it, right? Because it's not a yesterday's game. It's been out for a decade, I think. W promo. Thank you, man. It's the second time I'm working with Raid Shadow Legends, and I'm actually enjoying the gameplay. I have paid $0 so far. I don't think I'm going to invest anything because it's not needed. Like, I got to a point in Raid Shadow Legends now that things are very slow. And I feel that if it was my main game, I would have paid. So that's why I slowed down and I'm not playing so much. But it's like months and months of grinding to get to that point. It's pretty fun, man. I really like the champions and everything. It's not bad, but I don't want to spend money on it. Yep, that's what I'm saying. It's not a subscription-based game, bro. It's unfortunate that, I mean, I don't really care about it. You guys know that I'm transparent with you guys. Obviously, I have a promotion with them, but if you don't want to play it, don't play it. It's fine. If you want to support, just download the game, play a few days, see if you like it. It's on your mobile. If you don't like it, uninstall it. There's no subscription. There's none of that shit. But I genuinely believe that it's a cool game. And as I said, like, I'm... 1 second. I'll show you, actually. I don't want you guys to think for a second that I'm trying to promote shit here for the sake of promoting shit here. I'm not getting anything out of you downloading it, by the way. The only thing that I'm getting is that they'll see that, you know, I'm attracting people into the game and they could potentially want me for another advertisement in the future. That's it. Like, I'm not getting commission or some shit like that. Just want you to know that. But I'm going to show you. Look. Wait, I don't know how to show you. Look, I just got into the game. This is my second account. How do I... Look at that, 1.2 million coins. I think, I don't know if you can see. This is my second account because I completely fucked up my previous account. Does it say somewhere my name and everything so you can see? I mean, it does. At the top here, it says Scorpion main, level 37. That's my second account. It's not bad, bro. It's a nice game. 1.2 million coins. I'm playing it. It's not bad. And I haven't paid a single penny. A single penny, bro. I wouldn't do that. Oh wow, you've played that game before? Holy shit, I didn't even know, Sinister. I had no idea. I think I had 300 max level Legos. Let's go, dude. Wait, did you play? Are you playing it now? Download it. Use my link. Use my link, download it. And then uninstall it. Play it for 7 days. Oh, dude. You just said Clash of Clans. I used to play Clash Royale. And that's a game that I actually paid for something once, I remember. I used to play Clash Royale, bro, a lot back in the day. You know what I don't like about games like these, and I'm going to be very transparent, even though I have the sponsorship with Raid and everything. I am burned out with a day-to-day login kind of game. The mandatory login, or you're going to miss this. WoW has depleted all of my patience with that thing. I think that's the reason that I gave up on Clash Royale. Oh, wow. We have 0 tablets. Okay. I need to go invest. All right. So we do breach. Breach tablet. We're going to do use. We're going to do 10. I need very specific ones. Which ones you need? I'll show you now, even though I'm going to buy a few. If you guys have exactly these 3 modifiers, I want them. So breach tablet, I want breach, irradiated, deli, abyss. These 4. And the specific modifiers I need are, but I need all 3 into one tablet, yeah? Not just 1 or 2. I need experience in there. I need effectiveness in there. And I need shrine chance in there. These are the 3 modifiers that I need. What are these prices, bro? What's the mobile game that you just showed? Raid Shadow Legends. But if you are interested in that, please use my link so you can get yourself a shit ton of free stuff. Look at all this. I've got a promotion going on Discord. Right here. And you get a ton of free things if you guys are interested in playing the brand new Raid Shadow Legends. You just need to use this link. And all this link is going to do is going to provide you with a download link. Let me just show you so you don't think. There. You just create your username. You get the game. You register for the game through my link. And because you used my creator's link, they're going to give you a bunch of new free shit so you can start the game. Here. Here's the link. If anybody wants to support, I would really appreciate it. It really helps. Here's for YouTube. Here's for Kick. How does that support you? As I said before, the raid is going to see that obviously the sponsorship is doing well with myself, and I might have other opportunities in the future, man. And it really helps me sustain doing this full time. Do you have a regex for the mods that you're looking so I could just put in my stash? For the tablets, no, bro. I have a regex for my waystowns. It's XP, effectiveness, and shrines. Oh, you do have? Okay, there you go. I'm a 4-year Raid Shadow Legends veteran. I guess I could create a secondary account to help you out with that link. Oh, thank you, Solrak. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I mean, to be completely honest, thank you all for being generous of helping, but, you know, just creating an account, downloading the game, and just deleting it is not really... I think they can see how long you've been playing. So play a little bit. For the YouTube promotion, do they pay you per 10k views or 10k downloads? Neither. Neither of those two. It's a fixed payment, depending on how big your channel is. So obviously, again, I'm very transparent with these kind of things, but obviously my payment is going to be miles lower than somebody's like Rax or DM or, you know, obviously. But it's a fixed payment kind of thing, and then it depends on the result, whether they're going to want to work with me later on as well. And I have worked in the past with them. Whenever they did, anybody who's playing Raid is going to know this. Whenever they did Wukong, whenever the actual game Wukong came out, they brought Wukong as a character. And this was May 11th, 2025, I worked with them. And now they came back again, so. All right, so we got Breach. What else do I need? Sorry, I got distracted. Breach, we need Abyss. I send you a message in the game. Are those mods correct? Let me see. Yes, sir. That's the correct mod. And that's a deli. Yep, absolutely. Those three. Experience, effectiveness, and shrines. That's exactly what we're looking for. Harry, what's up, man? Delhi, Breach, Abyss, Irradiated. These are the 4 tablets that we're looking for with those 3 mods. Somebody in chat is asking on YouTube, next Friday when 0.55 launches, will Night of Aldur become unobtainable? Absolutely not. No. Runes of Aldur is going to continue the way it is. It's going to be simultaneously running with the event. So just to explain it once again for anybody who's just joining now or confused about what's happening. September 4th, the new event is going to go live. There's going to be pretty decent changes. It's going to be pretty fun. If you're interested in joining the event with us, you will need to create a brand new character, and you're going to start with 0 currency in the event. If you're not interested in the event, then you can continue playing with your main character in Runes of Aldur, grind your main challenges, whatever it is that you guys are doing. And that's it. But if you want to play the event, you need to start from scratch. New economy, new character. Scorp, what build are you doing for the event? Plans. JH. This one right here, bud. Plans. Right there. I have it ready for you. Quadrillion tablets I found, only one matching mods. Yeah, I know. Del Breach, and what's the other one? Sorry, Del Breach Irradiated and Abyss. Yeah, I don't need the divs, bro. I've got the guild. I'm actually going to put them in the guild. Thank you, dude. We got to do something about the guild, by the way. I see. We need to go on a call. Either me, you, Sinister, or just me, you, or you and Sinister. But we need to figure something out because I feel that it's... Even though it looks organized, I myself, as the owner, is fully confused as to what's happening here with the two different currencies. I think we need to change this. I don't know what we're going to do and how we're going to do it, but this is confusing. And we need to start being a little bit more active into events and stuff like that. So for 0.55, I'm saying from now, we're going to be super active with the guild. Okay? Normal league, though. I'm not doing hardcore and SSF and stuff like that. I'm going to do normal league. And I'm going to be very active with the guild. I think it's time that we start a bit more actively in the guild. I want the guild stash, I want it to be full of good shit that people can always come back to the game and they can always think, like, what I want to create is, I want us to go back to how we were in 0.2. In 0.2, the guild was so active with its stash that I was getting messages that, dude, the guild is so good because I'm sitting at work and I can think, I'm thinking that I can catch up with the game because there's shit to get from the guild stash. That's where I want to go back to. You know what I mean? We're turning into a WoW guild. I hope we had content to do together. That'd be awesome. We could actually organize something for the event, by the way, to do like a guild content. Like I'm gonna juice, bro. I'm gonna juice crazy maps with the wisps, and then we could do guild events. Wait, did I not just activate an activation failed, unable to open portals to area? Why? Oh, there it is. Grandmask 20 is the person to speak to about the spirit maps and tabs. On how to set it up in a deadly way, you mean, Devo? I don't think so, villain. I don't think you're going to be able to put that ability into holo form, if that's your thought. The slice and dice flicker strike-esque build that you saw, that's an ability that you obtain from the unique. I don't think you're going to be able to select it, drag it into holo form. It's an automatic ability from a unique. Oh, wait. The blood and whatever it was spin to win part though, it's Cyclone. You cannot put a channeling ability into a channeling ability. Hollow Form is a channeling ability, and so is Cyclone. You're not going to be able to pair those two together. Even 20% boots are helpful for guild members? Absolutely, bro. Yeah. You know what it is though, Carl? You know why the guild slowed down a little bit this league? Because we were all busy with the phenomenal release of 0.5, bro. We were all just dumbfounded and just doing league stuff. And it's my fault. It has to start from me, man. If I'm not active in the guild, I'm not expecting people to be active in the guild. I'll be on Friday for the new events, or I haven't been on softcore lately. All my time has been spent outside of the game in classes and in game. I've been on the THC League. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm excited for Friday. Crazy one button build. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a very OG build, though. And I'm not gonna lie, it's, for me at least, it's a little bit of a boring build, but that's what you need. You need a boring, min-maxy, crazy, stupid damage build so you can grind for 100. And do one painful thing at a time, you know? Are you gonna play Blood of Dawnwalker? I'm not sure. When's the release? Hey man, just created a monk to practice for 0.55. I'm following your martial artist leveling guide. I love how detailed it is and will probably use spin to win for upcoming leagues. What's your starter? Good choice, dude. Absolutely. Personally, because I started with exactly what you're starting now, hence I have that detailed guide, I'm not going to be starting the same thing. I'm going to go for one of my favorite builds, which is plants. So if you have, if you want to consider that for the future, just use the command plant, so you're going to be able to get the build for that as well. You can favorite that build, so you can bookmark it into Mobalytics, so you can always have it there. But I absolutely love that build, man. Go to officer stash will do. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Yeah, Haywood is all good, brother. It's all good. Go to officer, okay? Bro, I will test these. They have a wrong modifier, though. Just letting you know. Thank you for the effort, Icy, for going through them. But they do have a wrong modifier. The shrine modifier is wrong. It needs to be % chance to contain shrines. This just guarantees one additional shrine. So it is the wrong modifier. Wait, JH, tell me about Blood of the Dawnwalker. If you want to see Juice with just 3-person squad, check my video above. Oh, this one? Why did this get deleted? It didn't recognize it's YouTube, I think. Alright. First of all, what am I even seeing here? There's too much going on, dude. What am I looking at? Bro, there's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 divines on the ground. Yeah, wow, that's insane. That is insane. How do I contact that person? How do I find out more? I wouldn't mind creating those juiced maps for us to run. Oh, they're streaming? Okay, I'll check them out. Cool. Did somebody invite me or send me a friend request or something? I just got a notification. I clicked on yes, but I don't know what it is. I mean, I didn't get into a party. I don't know if I delayed it. Oh, you added me as a friend. Brilliant. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Thank you, man. Just check the plans build. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It looks really nice. Yeah, bro, it's very chill. That's my favorite part about that build. So if I need to convince more people to join me with the plants and follow my build with the plants, here's how I'm gonna convince you. The reasons why I like the plants build is because it's a druid, it's oracle, it's fairly new. It's a pretty cool ascendancy. You get inevitable crit, which you almost always crit, like you don't really care about crit. You get your entangle at level 1 or 2 or whatever it was, and you stick with it all the way until you finish the event. So you don't do a lot of shit, a lot of effort into changing different stuff. It's very easy to understand what you gotta do. It's insanely powerful. The progression of damage is really, really good. It gets online fairly quickly. Especially as a oracle as well is really good. And it's literally 1 button build for clears, 3 button builds for bosses, and it's not even like crazy buttons for the bosses. You just use the vines, you use your thunderstorm, you spam entangle, and that's it. You just use the other 2 once or twice. That's why I love that build, man. It's so chill and it's ranged. And especially if you're fortunate enough to get yourself a mystery box MTX, or you can afford to buy one. That red one is so cool. Oh, I think Queen came home. Or hear me out, we build it on Gemling. Nah, I'm doing Gemling now. I don't want to do Gemling again. I miss this tree, dude. Where is it? I really, really miss this tree, bro. They have random. Yeah, that's why I said you're fortunate if you're fortunate enough to get it. Bro, I missed this, dude. This beautiful tree right here. Entwined realities, forced outcomes, inevitable crits. You never care about crits. It's a big thing, bro. You get entwined realities as well and got all of these mysterious, cool nodes and everything. It's pretty nice. ES, super tanky as well. Can you please repeat what we're looking at, the mystery box? No, I'm saying from older mystery boxes, to be honest. This mystery box is an All-Flame mystery box, and it has very specific things from the All-Flame League from POE1. I'm talking about an MTX on the plants from older mystery boxes. That's what I'm saying. If you're fortunate enough to have found it in the past, it's pretty cool. I'll be starting plants, but with Blood Mage. Fair enough. Yeah, Gemling is going to be great as well, by the way. You can buy it. Yeah, you can buy it. That's why I said if you're fortunate enough to have found it in the boxes, or you can afford to buy it, it's really cool. For your plant build, is the mana not a problem in early game, or it's smooth? Nah. No, mana only becomes a problem whenever you start using COC, and then you can fix it, obviously, with a lot of endgame stuff, like mana on kill and whatever. But it's not a big deal, no. Let's do it. What did you find? Experience, effectiveness. Hey, let's go, that's correct. These are all correct. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you. Chat, be right back. Mrs. Scorp came home. I want to go say hi. Give me 1 second. This is why I'm late. Cheers. Yeah, I'm sorry. Before, when I got the call, if you guys remember, I picked up a call and I went away. Queen started working. It's been a couple of days. And she's a vocal teacher, right? And she started working in 2 schools at the same time. So she's doing she's working part-time at a different job for like 4 hours. Then she finishes at 12, and then she goes 8 hours for vocal teaching. So she's been insanely tired this week. So I decided to surprise her with sushi. Sushi is her favorite food in the world. And I got her a mini wine because it's a Friday and I know that I have to stream and everything. So I got her sushi and wine, put her like a movie or something. Yeah, she's doubling down on work, man, for the wedding. As I said, wedding is coming up. It's meanwhile, I'm here playing Path of Exile 2. Oh my god. But yeah, I wanted to surprise her with sushi, so I went and I stole a few pieces. You need to double down also, playing 2 games at the same time. What games? What's the second game? There's gonna be times that you don't feel like streaming, but you have to? Oh yeah, bro. I haven't missed a day, dude. I have not, I think, since POE2 came out,
Damn, that's
I have
gifted
not
sub.
missed a single day apart from 2 times that I went for vacation. Probably a total of 15 weekdays that I didn't stream. I haven't missed a single day of streaming. Yo, Brent, thank you, dude. Start selling merch. The merch business is pretty tricky, bro, because of my location. Stream Elements, I mean, Stream Elements really helps with merchandise and stuff, but their products are dog, dude. I don't want to be selling shit to you guys with like my face on or the logo or whatever, and then the quality is bad, you know? I have 2 Scorp mugs. Yeah, but I'm talking about shirts and caps and stuff like that, Klima. I know. You're a legend, dude. Do 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 do. Yo, Corey, what's up, man? Welcome in. I'll pay 20 euros for the one you're wearing right now. Wait, the cap? That's my only cap, bro. I'm not giving that away. I have your face on I have your face on my pillow. Yeah, that's weird. Yo, Brent with a 5, dude. Thank you for the 5 subs, man. Appreciate you, bud. What about partnering with other creators and selling collectibles such as stickers, badges featuring each creator? I mean, partnering for like a merch store kind of thing? No, what I'm saying is it's tough for me because of where I live. So what needs to happen is I need to find somebody locally that does quality stuff, and then I need to figure out a way for shipping that's not going to cost an arm and a leg. That's what I mean. So even if I partner with other I can partner with other production agencies, but it's still gonna cost a lot more. I don't want to be selling hoodies like $100, bro. You know what I mean? I want that cap. Bro, it's a shit cap, dude. It's a very cheap cap. This is not a special cap. It's a cheap cap. We're still at 35 mil. How much does a hideout cost? The hideout itself, I got it from a pack. It used to be a supporter pack. I don't remember if it was 0.2 or 0.3. I wanna say 0.3. I don't remember though. We're almost at 36 mil. I think we used to do 38. We're just gonna finish these maps with Delhi, and then we're gonna start pathing to cities. Are you purchasing supporter packs every single league? Not every single league. I think I skipped one league. But the way that I'm thinking about it is the following, dude. You don't pay for the game. So I want to support GGG. And I am blessed enough to be doing this full time with GGG's game because of how amazing this game is. So I'm, you know, I make a living out of playing Path of Exile 2 and streaming and doing content and everything. The least that I could do is once per league pay $100 for a supporter pack, which is like something that benefits me still because of my, you know, I get cool shit. That's how I think about it. That's why I buy the supporter packs usually. But there was one league, I don't remember, I think it was 0.4. I didn't like absolutely anything. Okay, villain. I'll check, brother. Octavia with a raid. Octavia with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Octavia. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. Hope you guys had a brilliant start of your weekend. Hope you got a good stream. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello, holy baby Jesus. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Me hungry, I go to kitchen. Wait, before you go to kitchen, let me just make you a little bit jelly. A little bit jelly. I don't know how your relationship with this type of food is, Raiders. But we got sushi, baby. Now you're not going to the kitchen. You're going to start running to the kitchen, Octavia. Yo, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate you. You knew it. Oh my god. So good. I need to order sushi now? Yeah. Do it. Anyway, Octavia, thank you very much for the raid. I understand you're tired and hungry and everything. I'm usually like that as well whenever I raid someone. Go. Just let us know what you're eating. Oh, you're gonna cook? Alright, let's go. Sushi, gross. It's good. It's good, Corey. Oh, you hate seafood? Okay, never mind. I'm not convincing you. Okay, Octavia. Yo, Raiders. What's up, guys? Welcome in. If you're lurking, chill. Lurk. It's all good. If you're not lurking, say hi. How you guys doing? What are you guys up to? What's your opinion about next Friday? Are you guys playing it? What are you doing now? Not physically in the game, I mean. Are we done? Yes. Hello? Okay. Welcome, this is a food stream. Yeah, it's my last piece, so I gotta make the most out of it. I'm sorry, I tried my best to do ASMR. My mouth couldn't do it. I cannot slap my mouth while I'm eating. I just can't. I'm sorry, I tried. I failed as a ASMR food review creator or whatever they call themselves. I can't do it, bro. I can't bring myself to do it. Alright, let's go here. That was good. Even though I'm playing D4, still listening to my favorite streamer. Hello, Scorp in chat. What's up, experimentalist? Tell me more about D4, man. Are you burned out with POE2? You went back to D4, or? I started a near perfect bow craft, but run out of currency trying to finish the prefixes. Any interest in buying what I have and finishing it? What's the currency that you need? Don't really have an interest for any kind of loot or any kind of bow, to be honest. I don't know if somebody else is interested in chat. With a budget of 15 divines, is it better to spend it all on a good weapon or in individual pieces for around 1 divine? That's a very good question, man. That's a very good question, actually, for a newer player. I would go something in between those two options that you gave. Definitely not the first one. I'm not a big fan of that. A lot of people might tell you to do that, and it's not wrong. But it depends on the level of your build. Usually if I have, like, as you said, 10, 15, 20 divines, even 100 divines, I would not spend them on a single item. I would try and, you know, balance things out. But again, I don't think spending 1 divine on items is better. Like, if you have 15 divines, I would go for, like, 7 divine worth of a weapon. If that's a big upgrade, that's good. And then do 2 or 3 items with the rest of them. Somewhere in the middle. It's really fun so far. Oh, wait, are you playing it for the first time? What level are you now? 97. I won't be back until 1.0. Or you're not playing 0.55? Are you playing human? What is it? Something human is what you're playing. DM'd you the bow just crafting for fun? What's the currency that you need, man? I might be able to help you. If you're just crafting for fun, just keep on crafting. Obviously, I cannot be a bank and provide you with constantly with the currency, but I can try and see if I can help. D4 is so much better than I expect it to be, honestly. Fair enough, man. I'm happy for you. I couldn't. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was. Whenever I tried D4, I couldn't, bro. I couldn't do it. I think my brain was burned out from ARPGs, and the only thing acceptable to my brain was a game that I fully knew what I was doing, which was POE2. I don't know if this is a valid criticism for D4, but D4 was overwhelming and underwhelming at the same time. I don't know if that's even possible, but that's my... For me at least. That's my opinion. Nothing wrong with you enjoying that, actually. The new event is going to have Fresh League. Yes, sir. The Fresh League is only going to affect the new event, by the way. So if you're interested in the new event, you will need to create a level 1 character with the new economy. Afternoon, Captain. D4 felt like eating at a high-end restaurant with tiny portions per dish. Very close analogy. For me, it wasn't that. For me, it was as if you were eating at a Michelin star restaurant, but the food was street food. And hey, I'm aware that sometimes street food is goated food, and sometimes D4 had cool shit. But it felt a little bit out of place. For me, at least, again. I know not a popular opinion, but my favorite is Last Epoch. Just the company can't get their shit together. Seasons take forever to come out. Ironforge, actually, dude, I will support that. I'm not saying I'm not saying it's my favorite, but I'm supporting Last Epoch. I absolutely love that game. It's a great game, and I agree that if the company was half as good as GG, I think the game would have been so much better. It has a lot of potential for sure. I agree. I had a lot of fun with Last Epoch, man. A lot of fun. Especially that boss. Damn. A lot of fun. Four hours in, considering the 1 hour and 50 minutes out of these 4 hours and 15 minutes I haven't been mapping, that means that we're roughly getting around 12% XP per hour. And that's level 97, by the way, chat. I cannot imagine what 99 is like. Maybe 12% XP per day. Bro, 7 and go is not bad, bro, Katie. Katie's about to hit 100. What do you mean? That's not bad. How often do you find city maps? Or do you not care about city maps that much? How do you feel about Spark and Comet? I want still do expeditions 0.55, but don't want to play the same Twister build. Oh, bro. Bro, there's a reason I chose this build over Twister. For my level 100 grind. One button build, bro. You just sit back, relax, just spam one button and just move forward. And you don't even need to spam the button. You just hold it and look at the speed. It's not bad at all. Everything dies. No Headhunter, no Mage Blood. Mage Blood for the movement speed, resistances. Yo, Michael, how you doing, man? Happy Friday, dude. Drakars as well, welcome in, bud. This is a Merc build? Yes, sir. Gemling Legionnaire. Pretty busted on the spark and the... and all the... the extra effects of quality that it provides with the skills. Like, just Spark, for anybody who doesn't know, just Spark is getting extra projectiles. Just because of being a Gemling. Is your build great for starting next Friday? This build? No, dude. This specific build for... League start is going to be pretty slow. You're going to want to do the budget version of this build for a league start. This is a very, very high juiced minimum a mirror into this build. Because again, I'm not trying to appeal to league starting. I'm trying to hit level 100 and I cannot afford not killing stuff. You know what I mean? So we put a lot of currency into this build. Again, it's not fully min-maxed. I have a few things that are not that great, but it's a good... Spark is always good, man. Spark is always good, but don't expect it to be this quick, this amount of damage, and doing these kind of maps earlier if you don't invest. Unless you do the Adonias. But this is not what I'm playing on Friday. I'm playing my plants. Oracle Druid plants is what I'm playing on Friday. And I cannot wait, man. What are we doing? Oh, the pillars. Okay. Anybody else hates this boss? I don't like him, bro. I've never liked this dude. He's so weird with his mechanics and everything. That shit is gonna explode, no? Is there a build path? Hey, you know it, dude. Here you go. Plants. Use the command plants. Here we go. What up, Forster? Big question is what to run next Friday. Love the plants idea, but kind of wonder rock a spark build. You could do one or the other, man. I understand it's expensive, but the concept of spark, absolutely, yes. Now that you rephrase your question, absolutely yes, is the answer to your question. Spark is absolutely doable. And there's multiple ways that you can go for it. Blood Mage, Stormweaver, Varashta, Gemling, Oracle. Fruit Fly, yeah. Exactly. That's why I immediately answered with it's going to be a little bit tough for next Friday if you guys want to copy this build because the event is not going to have the thousands upon thousands of players that a normal league has. So it's going to be a little bit more dry when it comes down to super expensive items. And why did you choose Gemling instead of Stormweaver, for example? Because Gemling is definitely stronger this league than a Stormweaver on a lot of different builds. Gemling and Martial Artist, just to let you know, Christy. Gemling and Martial Artist are some of the best ascendancies, if not the best ascendancies in 0.5, due to their nodes in the ascendancy that nobody else has. So even though Stormweaver is good, you could absolutely start a Sork, go for a Stormweaver, go for Spark, finish the entire game, and you're good to go. You could definitely do that. Definitely. But since your question is why I did this Gemling, is because I didn't play a Gemling this whole league. I did like 8 or 9 different builds, but Gemling wasn't one of them. I wanted, obviously, to try. And Gemling is incredible because it gets so much benefit on multiple different abilities, such as the quality, for example. So if you quality an ability, like normally you would do with any kind of build, just because you're a Gemling Legionnaire, you get an extra effect on every single ability that you quality. And the effects are not like increase your damage by 5. There are things like increase your damage by 3% per 100 mana, which is something that is BIS for Spark builds, for example. Or things like your Spark throws 4 extra projectiles. Just giving examples, right? Just so you can understand how broken it is. And if anybody is interested in Gemling Legionnaire or likes Gemling Legionnaire but doesn't know what kind of abilities it can enhance, here is a link for you guys. So all you got to do is click on this button right here. You see it says only distinct Gemling effects. Click on that and then go through the skills and look at all of them. Here's for Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and let me provide kick as well. So for example, if you want to play Spark with a Gemling, just go to Spark. There you go. Max quality gives you 4 extra projectiles. See what I mean? And it's insane for other abilities. Sorry for the question, but I only play bows and crossbows since POE2, and about an hour ago I started a Spark Sork to test it before Friday. Nah, your questions are welcome, man. Again, don't please... It's one thing that I always tell people that are newish to the game. Try not to be sucked into the trap of FOMO. Just because I'm playing Gemling Legionnaire doesn't mean that that's the only viable choice for Spark. What you see in the screen right now, you will absolutely be able to see it with a source, with a Sork as well. Sub-approve. I like my Ice Nova Sork, lots of fun. Yeah. Just play whatever makes sense to you, man. Do not be sucked into the trap of FOMO. Ooh. Ooh. What are you? Obrif Chance, very rare unique item. Yeah, I'm not getting baited here. I don't want to mysteriously die out of nowhere. Do you have any tips for a mage player that is switching from ranger? Yeah, keep leveling your Sork. Forget about Gemling, forget about what I'm playing. Honestly, it doesn't matter, brother. I promise you it doesn't truly matter. It matters at a certain peak of the game, and it matters only 10%. Anybody who knows the game is going to confirm what I'm saying is true. It only matters to the 10% of the peak whenever you climb that ladder of the min-maxiness of the endgame. Gemling Legionnaire is going to be 2 steps higher. It doesn't really matter, though. I will clear maps 15 seconds or 20 seconds quicker than a Sork with the same gear. Who gives a shit? If you're a mage player and you like the idea of the Sork, keep leveling the Sork. That's the advice I can give. You're switching to ranged. From ranged to Sork. Yeah, not a lot there, bro. It's not a massive transition. You're not going from ranger to a warrior or a monk. Energy shield is your key to survivability. That's the biggest difference. What's up, Scorp? My goat. Any ideas for your league start with 0.55? Yes. Plants. Three days in a row and it won't let me follow you on Kick. Are you logged in? Are you verified? It doesn't do anything, Christy. It's not the same thing. Think about it like this. As a ranger, without your weapon, you're nothing. As a mage, without your staff, you can still conjure the spells, right? So it's not the same thing. Bow users rely on the bow more. That's the majority of your damage is coming from there. So it makes sense that the quality on the bow is going to increase the damage because it's the base that increases in quality. The staff doesn't really provide you with anything juicy whenever you quality it. It just improves the ability that comes within the staff. But it doesn't really matter. Nobody cares. Like, it's whatever, right? You have so many different ways of scaling your damage. Anytime, man. Of course. Anytime. I have a question about spin to win one-shot bosses build. I'm level 21 and build Glacial 1 to 22. Nice. Good choice, man. Glacial is not bad. It's fun. It's fun. It's a very linear build. Glacial says 27 points for passive, but I only have 22. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. I always like to provide people with more points in case they want to stick to it. So let me explain what I mean, approve, so you don't get confused. The reason I always add slightly more points into my guides for people to have the option is because not everyone is leveling at the same pace. Right? If I speedrun the whole campaign, I will finish the campaign in 6 hours at level 56. Somebody else might take 12 hours and they finish at 64. So everybody's pacing throughout the acts are different. So at level... You know what I mean? So some people might not want to move away from Glacial at level 22, and they might actually just keep on grinding, and I'm just providing you with extra nodes so you know where to go for it. But you can just transition to Stormwave if you want to. I saved 900 divines after spending 500 divines on my last quarterstaff. I don't really seem to improve by a lot. Oh no, they don't. Quarterstaves is one of the weapons that got a big hit from the changes, the crafting changes they did. what else should I be prioritizing with my currency? Oh, you're following my Whirling Assault, Martial Artist? Yeah, Quarterstaff is number 1. So since you are happy with your QS, I would say rings are very, very important if you care about offensively, like, damage more. And then I would say jewels, dude. And then it's the rest of the gear for defense. I think rings and amulet are very important. And they're pretty expensive. When running maps, is it better to save your rare maps for nodes with a boss and just run blue maps for normal nodes? Not necessarily, to be honest. Not necessarily. It depends on what level you are and what you're trying to do in the end game and which point you are in the end game. If you just got into the end game, then the strategy is very simple. Ignore everything that you see and just do the quest line. Unlock as many Atlas skill points as you possibly can, and don't worry about the maps that much. Just be as consistent as you can. Do as many maps as you possibly can within the hour, just so you can get as many Atlas points as you can before even thinking about juicing the maps. Because even if you juice your maps are not going to be juiced enough because you don't have the Atlas points. So your number 1 prio should be the Atlas points. Yeah? If you're through that piece of content in the endgame, that moment of the endgame, then also the map bosses, what I usually do with the map bosses is I save them whenever I need a higher waystone. Why? Because the map bosses guarantee 1 waystone higher than the one that you just killed them. So for example, if you're in tier 8s and you go and fight a map boss, a powerful map boss, he's guaranteed to drop a tier 9. And that's how you start scaling through. Because don't forget that Doriani is always selling maps that are 1 level lower than the maximum tier that you've ever completed in your maps. So if you completed at tier 8 as your highest, he's selling tier 7s. So if you want to scale 1 higher and try to go higher, you go do a map boss at tier 8, he drops a tier 9, you go complete the tier 9 now, and Doriani starts selling you tier 8s. So now you can grab all the tier 8s, reforge them together to create a tier 9, and now you can sustain your tier 9s that way, right? And you do the same. You put the tier 9 on the boss, it drops a tier 10, and you keep going. If that makes sense. But if you are further into the endgame, then not really. You start focusing on mechanics more than you care about the boss icon. Nice, so I get level 22 and I change for Stormwave. Absolutely, bro. You will see a massive difference with Stormwave if you switch to the build correctly. Stormwave is insanely good, bro. Stormwave is... You just fly, dude. Smooth sailing. You might even notice that you don't want to transition to Whirling Assault and all that stuff. You might actually just go Stormwave all the way. And that's something that's absolutely possible. But if you want to a level 41, you can go for Whirling Assault. That's when you unlock it. When I do tier 13, it feels like my damage massively drops. It shouldn't be the case, by the way, Marked. A lot of newer players misjudge their ability and their build because you might not actually look at the modifiers of the maps that you're running. And if you're just alking and going and you don't really care about the modifiers, then the modifiers might be the one that are making the map difficult, and it has nothing to do with your gear. Although your gear probably needs improvement. But going from a tier 12 to a tier 13 shouldn't be a huge drop. It's going to be a drop for sure, but it should be a decent drop if you're doing whites. It shouldn't be a massive drop. Now, going from a tier 9 to a tier 11, yeah, it should be a pretty substantial drop. Because that goes like a level higher for sure. In your guide, Glacial, save to change to Hollow Palm. If you go up to the guide, I'm explaining Hollow Palm technique. Before you do anything with Hollow Palm, go and read my description of what it does and what's the point of that ability, so you can make your own logical assumption and decision of what you want to be doing with Hollow Palm. Because Hollow Palm is busted, but you need to know when to transition to Hollow Palm and how to effectively scale through it. Because Hollow Palm means that you don't have a weapon anymore. You don't get the benefits of a weapon. You're unarmed, and Stormwave is goated with unarmed, as long as you know how to sustain the damage from Hollow Palm. So somewhere in my guide, I'm pretty sure at the very top, in the main description, I'm explaining Hollow Palm. Ah, kill us, you would think, but no, man. No. Bro, I'm streaming every single day, 8 to 10 hours a day. I have never had a stream where I haven't been asked the most basic of a question. And multiple times. And the majority of you guys know that. And I'm trying my best to answer to every single one. But not everyone is a min-maxer. Not everyone has like 10 hours a day. Not everyone has been playing since point 1. There are returning players. There are people that are playing chill, like 2-3 hours a week. There are casuals. Not everyone, man. I cannot be assuming that everyone is, not everyone has 4K hours in the game like me, right? Or like you, or like whoever. I cannot be assuming that everyone is on my level. In the same way, I cannot assume that I am on everybody's level, right? There's so many better players than me. Why are these bosses bugged with Abyss? Bro, Abyss is causing all of this. This is the third boss that I see bugged because of Abyss, and I'm gonna die again here. I have a list of bugs, by the way, that I'm typing for, so I can send to GGG. Wait, these are my Gamescom interests. This is my map rejects, Spark. And these are bugs. Do I have this? Snowfall. It is the Abyss crack. Is there a crack here? God damn it, there is. It's the same bug, man. Abyss crack monsters invulnerable, so this is a good example here. Same with Beira. So this is Snowfall. Thariel. Stuck on crack. That's a weird ass sentence to write. Raised fields, the same. So these bugs are the same. They didn't fix it, no. Did I finish everything? Yeah, I'm not gonna risk dying. If I die now, I'm gonna lose like an hour and a half of my progress. I can't afford that. Are you gonna play GTA 6? I don't think so, dude. For multiple reasons. It's towards the end of November. End of November is gonna be an insanely busy time for me. Because that's gonna be a week or two before the massive release of 1.0. And within that week or two, I'm probably gonna drop around 8 to 10 different beginner guides for 1.0 for POE2. And I think the latter half of November, I'm going to be working on guides, preparing for 1.0. Practice is key. No, I'm not going to be practicing. I'm going to be creating guides for the new players that are going to be joining the game. I got stuck in the Kulamag. Oh, wait, really? So players get stuck in the middle of the cracks as well? Is that right? Yes. I'm gonna write it then. Alright, I want to see here what's happening. We're 40% and we're doing an overrun by Abyssal. I want to see the XP. But that's rare. It seems that the bosses love standing there. So I don't know how rare that is. Yeah, me too in Kulamak. That's very sad. Okay, so there it is. More people confirmed. Cool. I'm gonna keep it there then. What kind of guides are you going to be doing? A lot, bro. I've got them written down. I don't remember them all. But I'm definitely going to do a guide explaining the whole game for anybody who has never, ever logged into the game, ever. That's how detailed and basic I'm going to go. I'm going to have another guide for the endgame, explaining the whole point of the endgame. What is a Atlas Master? What are the different mechanics? What's the point of doing them? What are strong boxes? All of that stuff. Everything. I'm going to do another guide explaining Path of Building, POB. I think POB is very, very useful and people should know how to use it. I'm going to do another guide with the external websites that are used, like Craft of Exile and POE2 DB. I'm going to make a crafting basic guide, loot filter guide, how to set up your own filter so you don't rely on content creators and everything if you like doing that and you're not lazy. And if you are lazy, I'm going to show how to find the right filters. Things like that, man. So basic, good guides, you know? Yeah, regex is part of that. It's filtering your maps and filtering mods and stuff like that, yeah. If that's what you mean. Yeah, it's a bug, Never King. It's not going to show in the progress bar because of the bug, but you will eventually get it. That's what happened with me and everybody else, at least. I don't know if they're doing it. Yeah, he has good guides, but not everybody likes these kind of builds. Yeah. Depends on what you are looking for. I've heard so many people saying if the build guide or the build has less than, what was it? 2 or less buttons, they would never play it. They want anything above 2 buttons to click. It all depends, man. Do. It's a good idea, Respect, but I do want to cover the basic stuff on the guides before I move on to something that specific. And if you think about all the basic stuff, like just the mechanics, explaining the mechanics is going to be like a 40-minute video. You know what I mean? Hey, Scorp, do you need some currency? I have some that I'm not using. Nah, dude. Not at the moment, Corey. Thank you so much, dude, though. Not in need of currency. I'm in need of XP, though. Bam, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Bro, I didn't get any XP, by the way. I went in at 40%. I came out at 41, Katie. That was so bad. At least now we know. Overrun by Abyss was so bad for me. I don't know what just happened there. All right, so we've got... Wait. We don't have a mirror. There's 200% Delhi, Iron Citadel, and it's city map. You can also change that part in the axe to give a 5% boost in XP. Absolutely, I've been thinking about it, but I think it's not going to be a good decision. It's not going to be worth Corey for this specific build. I don't have the perfect gear, unfortunately. So getting all of that negative effect for 5% XP, I don't know how much that 5% XP is worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna check that. But no, I remember I told you guys I came in here at level 40. Not level 40, but 40%, sorry. And I just finished it at 41. Yeah, I'm still 41 now. Ooh. Alright, I love the density already. Change the totems, are you going to be set? I was actually thinking about it. I need the gear, though. I was actually thinking about it, yeah. Still 36 mil. Omen of Light. What do they go for? Anybody knows? Omen of Lights? What do they go for nowadays? $8.5 currently, not bad. Okay, Corey, yeah. We could do that. Can you send me a link or something so I can see what I'm doing? Yes, King. This stream or any other POE2 stream, bro. How many omens do we have? We've got 5 omens. I've been watching. It's bugged. You already got your drop, right? Somewhere else. If you already got a drop somewhere else, and you're trying to get a second or a third, it's not going to show you progress. That's what I'm hearing from people. I had that happen yesterday with the race. I got 2 drops. I got 2 drops as well. I haven't tried on the third. Luxen, you know what I hear from people? Doing it from the phone might actually work. I don't know how easy or hard that is for you. If you're already there. If you're already there and it's bugging out for you there, then I mean, switch to keyboard and mouse. But I hear from people that moving away from device to device helps. I had to claim my first from the phone. There you go. See? For some reason, for me, it worked on the PC. I didn't go on the phone. Oh, thank you, Corey. Thank you. I'm gonna look at it after this map, and then we can meet. But no 4th. I haven't heard of anybody that got 4. I keep hearing that everybody's getting 3. When is the end date? Because yesterday they said that due to the Twitch being bugged last night, they did it for 24 hours. So I don't know if it ends in like 4 hours or something. I get logged in. Okay, don't rush. No rush, man. Let me finish this map. It will. In how long? Do we know? I mean, we do know. If we check the website. So 24 hours usually? Okay. Went up to 37 mil because of the city maps, so that's like 3 mil extra. Or 2 mil. Somewhere there. Do. How was the interview? Couldn't watch all of it. The Q&A was a little bit underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. They've had better Q&As, but I mean, what kind of a Q&A could it be if you don't really have so many things to talk about? You know what I mean? So it's whatever. It's okay. The Q&A could have been an email. All right, shall we do in chat? We've played a ton of Spark. Should we transition into a spell totem build? I think this is going to be pretty fun. This way we tried spell totems, we tried Spark, we tried budget Spark. Fourth is a release, Kingo. Fourth is a release. If you're asking why I wanted to switch this, I think it's a little bit tankier. It's super chill though. Yeah. We've got the gear. I'm gonna get all the gear here. I do not need this mage blood though. Arc totem, not spark. Arc totem. And it seems that there's going to be a ton more rarity than we already have. So we're going to see a lot of tinks as well. Alright, let's do it. Our boy Corey, for anybody who doesn't know who Corey is our mod over on YouTube. He's done with the league. And instead of his gear collecting dust, I'm going to put it into good use. I think I don't need the mage blood. Actually no, never mind. I'll try it because obviously that gear is going to cover resistances. And it's going to give more rarity. It's going to be more fun, I guess. Yeah. Okay, and I might need the spells and stuff like that, right? Okay, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Your stash tabs make me want to be organized. I am so happy for that, bro. I have, bro, I've got a unhealthy mania with my stash tabs. Even what you just saw now is tickling my brain. The final stash tab that I just did yesterday is literally tickling my brain. This one right here. I feel that I'm not organized. There's like gems, there's jewels, there's tablets. All right, so hold up. I need to do this quickly. I want to be a little bit quicker here. I've got the Wrath Pit actually. Never mind. Do. How can I find the budget Spark build plan? I don't have one. You should go to Anime Princess. If you Google or YouTube Anime Princess, you should be able to find a brilliant Adonius Spark guide. All right, so hold up. Here we go. What is this? Spell totem. Beautiful. And this has arc. Now it depends. If you need a twink leveling guide for Spark, I got you covered. You could just go to my MOBA profile and you're going to be able to find the twink for casters build. But I cannot help you for budget-oriented Spark. That's Anime Princess there. Alright, good. We need execute. Execute 3, huh? Okay. Urgent totems. Yo, Corey, thank you, man. Okay. Elemental weakness. This one. Efficiency 2 is needed. We have it right here. Heightened curse. We have it right here. We have more than we need. Cursed ground. Ritualistic curse. Bear with me, chat. I'm going as fast as I possibly can. And I think we're going to see a wonderful build in just a second. Let's do ritualistic. Let's do heightened. Let's do lightning masteries. No. Let's do overabundance and efficiency 2. Purity of lightning has clarity, herbalism. Yeah, the right ones. Cool-headed, blah, blah, blah. Mana Tempest is next. Efficiency, we should have one more. There it is. Advancing storm, there's no chance that I have it. Lightning mastery, I have it there. Rapid casting. Lightning mastery. Efficiency 2. And storm. Advancing storm. Boom. Got him. Then we have spark. Spark is never used, right? Was it split personality? It's all good. I've got it. Thank you, man. Spark is not used, right? Spark is just there to fill the gems and all that good stuff. Okay. So we do pierce, pin, projectile, retreat. Pierce. Pin. We don't have it. Projectile. I don't have it. And retreat. And retreat. Okay. Boom. Boom. Pin. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Projectile acceleration. Putting it on the 3 or not, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Then we have Archmage. This is going to be used. Actually, this is a Nora. Yeah, it's a Nora, so it's going to be used. Okay. Lightning Mastery, Adziri's Communion. Right here. I have Clarity. We need Vitality. Do we have it? We don't. And another Lightning Mastery. Mastery. This is physical. This is lightning. Here, here, and then Vitality 1. Beautiful. And we activate this bad boy. There it is. And apparently Contagion. Contagion. Ravenous Swarm. Unearth. Charge regulation. Beautiful. We need cooldown recovery. Second Rin, no. Okay. Impact Shockwave. Don't have it. Elemental Armament. That is on Unearth with Impact. Impact Shock. I'm going to put that bad boy in there. Cooldown Recovery goes in here. Contagion is going to have Efficiency. We don't have one. Deli. Deliberation. We should have one. Nope. That's probably my other build. Deliberation. Efficiency 2. Beautiful. This is done as well. Okay. And I think that's about it. Okay, excellent. So now, final part and we're ready. Final part and we are ready. This is all good. This should be intelligence, correct? We have a completely different split personality. The split personality needs to be Templar starting. Yeah, Mana Tempest could be used for bosses, but I don't think it's needed. Alright, let's grab this bad boy. Go back. Are your gem counts where you want them to be? I thought there were 10, no? Yeah, 10, 10, 10. That's all we want them to be. I mean, I can add more. I can add 11, 11, 11, whatever. It doesn't matter. Is this a budget build? It could be a budget build, but this current one, no. Nothing we do right now is going to be anything close to a budget build because we're trying to hit level 100. So, yeah, charge regulation, sure. Mana Tempest, whatever. Okay, hold up. What did I want to do? Right. We need to go over here and we need to remove absolutely everything, by the way. This. This. Bro, if I sell all of my previous gear, it's easily a mirror plus. Easy. What I want to do is refund. Good luck, my dude. Thank you. The grind is real. Yeah. It's a pain. So we might as well just min-max the shit out of one build that's pretty chill. So we can lay back and do it all. Alright, so unfortunately I'm not going to be able to refund everything. If you guys are not doing split personality and you didn't know, there's a button at the very top right here. You see this button that's grayed out? Anybody who doesn't know, I know the majority you're going to know, but helping people that don't know. If you don't have any jewels anywhere equipped, you just go to Doriani, click on this, and it's going to refund everything without you needing to do it manually. However, personally, I cannot do that because I have split personality on. And I cannot remove it. Because split personality allows you to be any kind of class and start on another side of the tree. So you can be a Gemling like myself and start at the Sork side, as you can see that we did. You see, I'm a Gemling. Usually we start here, but we start up here. With this jewel right here. See? So I unfortunately need to manually do this shit. We're going to do the same kind of build, kinda. But instead of the Sork, we're going to go over to the Templar. Templar is not in the game. But let's just call it the Druid side. Oops. Okay, and where is the one? I use so many, bro. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna equip it here. I'm not gonna be able to equip it, right? Yeah, no, I can't. You can't do it. Switching builds, yes. You cannot do it, man. I thought it was possible as well, but you can't. You cannot have both of them. You need to remove one of them and then... So all of this is... Yeah, you can't, chat. Fortunately. So we need to go from the normal side of the Merc, unfortunately. Let me see where we're going here. I need to, yeah, unfortunately, that's what we gotta do. We need to start from the Gemling side and to go and connect split personality. Correct, correct. There we go. And now it's connected. It takes a little bit of work, but it is what it is. And now we can actually take them off. And now we can take this shit off. There we go. And now we need to keep it going. Now we can go to the Druid's Jewel and put the new split in here. Boom. There you go. So now we're connected with the druid. We can disconnect with the gemling. And now we can actually do our proper build. Okay, so we go here. We don't need these. Let me open POB real quick. Thanks, Scorp. The phone trick did it. Hey, let's go, man. Happy to hear. We got to paint a two-man for sure. Go all the way over this side. Ancestral bond. Got this, 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 and this. Then we'll go into all natural. Okay. All right. That's there. Then we go for decks into the mana nodes right here. Almost all of them apart from Ether's Flow. We're going to go into Intelligence, Eldritch Battery. We're going to go into Dex, then Intelligence, then Jewel. And you want to go for this cluster I see, so I'm not going to go for more over here. Everything here is done. We're going to go down this way. Boom, boom, boom. We grab these. Excellent. Intelligence, intelligence. Intelligence into the jewel. And then we go for more jewels. There. Did I skip something? Crits, lightning, ancestral alacrity is here. We got these, we got that. Okay, that's all set. Yes, yes. Correct, correct. Correct, okay. So I guess we go intelligence, intelligence. Nozuts. Thank you very much for the raid, man. Welcome in. Happy Friday. How you doing? Hope you guys are having an amazing an amazing early weekend. How's the stream, bud? How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. All right, so Careful Assassin. Is that something you would have gotten for, Corey? Because I do have 4 more points. And I'm wondering what we could do with these points. I could get Ether's Flow, but we'll see. Anyway. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. We've got Megalo is here. Megalo is here. Jewel number 1 is here. Put the prism down there. Put the other right here. Okay, we get this bad boy, and we have one more. We need to think about the next couple of levels where we want to go for. Oh, here it is. Okay, the tree is set. We have one more point. Hello, Bad Jaws. How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to meet you, y'all. Was good, dude. Just doing a stream for a promo. Now I'm gonna go and chill. Super keen on 1.0, though. Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you, bud. Here you go. This is how it looks, Icy. You're keen on seeing how it looks? This is how it looks. This is the whole build, everybody. This is it. Zero visual clarity in the hideout. But this is it. There it is. Nice little plant, little totem thingy. This should be a druid build. Well, kind of is. Kind of is. The lightning tree. Shock, penetration. We can go for the lightning tree. Should be able to put 5 down. Absolutely, yeah. I can have 5 friends. Yeah, Bad Jaws, it is. But something that might actually make you a little bit chill is that you never use 95% of the tree, as you can see. These are all of the points that I can afford, and I'm 97. 3 more, and we're done. So everything else doesn't really matter. Is that Plan Daddy? No. No, it's not. It's a Gemling with a spark, with a spell totem arc. Sorry, we just finished with the spark. We had fun. We're gonna go for this bad boy next. Alright. I think I am done. I don't think there's anything else to do. These guys are cool. Alright, let's go. Let's see it, boys. Let's see it. Tier 16 maps. Let's put down the rejects real quick. I don't know if the rejects matters anymore with this build, but might as well just go for it. What would we do with this, though? Would we go lightning resistance or shock? Magnitude of shock, gain as extra lightning, probably here. City, mountain. What is this? Nah, I'm good. I've got all the divines that I can need. Got all of them. Look at all of this. Look at all that. We good, man. We chillin'. I like the lightning pen. Yeah, lightning pen is not bad. Because of the 6% elemental damage is, whatever. Alright, what's happening with the mana? Is the mana gonna come to work today, or...? Am I spamming too much, or what's happening? Probably. Wow. Okay. Bro, this is the ultimate shopping build. You guys remember in point 1 I used to call the spark builds shopping builds? Because you just walk. You don't do anything. You just walk, dude. This is the ultimate shopping build. Alright, there's 5 friends. Let's spawn the friends. Away! Okay. Okay. Yeah, looks ethical, absolutely. How much damage do we have? Well, the game Spell Totem says, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Here it is. It's a number I cannot even tell what kind of number that is. What the hell is that? Oh, it's 1 mil. Okay. It's 1 mil. It's 1 mil per second. It's 1 mil per second. Average damage per use 632,000. So wait, let me rephrase. Our damage is 1 million per second per totem per chain. Times 5 totems times the chains. Add in scaling, yeah. So POB apparently is approximately 25 mil. Bro, like this, I haven't seen a single mob in this map. Rakiata. Where's the breach? Oh, there it is. How long does it take to get Fork when it comes down to Standard? I've never played Standard League, if you're talking about the actual Standard League. If you're talking about normal softcore, it's going to take you a lot sooner to get it if you just farm the Divines for it instead of trying to farm it. What is the totem time before it disappears? 13.2 seconds. How do you actually use the mystery boxes from watching? You press K, you go to consumables, and they're going to be here. I want to have some fun, chat. I want to go to our boy. What do you guys think? Should we have some fun real quick? We've been grinding like crazy all day. Let's go to our boy. Divinity? Whatever. One of the 2 target dummies. Whoever. I mean, Divinity would be better as a target dummy. This guy's annoying. He will die quickly. Bro, if it was possible for the bosses to see your DPS before you walk up to them, I'm pretty sure that this guy is going to be on the floor right now. Yep, ethical. Absolutely. Absolutely. I see. You wanted to see what totems do, right? Here you go. Yeah, perfectly balanced. No need for... Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, we got to keep mapping now. Let's go. Do we have a city? Corey, thank you, dude. If I didn't say it before, thank you, man, for introducing me to this craziness. Oh, here we go. We've got the blank thing. So you guys told me to use this. There you go. That worked. City. It's attempted. So this is gone. Can you put comment on it? Absolutely unnecessary. There is literally, currently, literally 0% reason to do anything else to this build. We just have to get used to the build. It's so weird to run more than click your abilities. Like, this is not even a one-button build. It's a half-a-button build. Like, you press once every 10 meters. And this is probably one of the only builds that, you know, whenever we say that if you see things happening in your maps, that means that your build is not juiced enough. This has to be the only build that doesn't count. Somehow, I feel that I'm slower. I'm definitely not slower than before, but it feels that I'm slower. The divine investment in gear here is over 5 mirrors. Easy. There they go. There's 4 totems around him. Maps feel so underwhelming, bro. It's insane. What's our rarity? %91. Ah, that's how it is now, I see, in 0.5. 0.5's drop loot is so good, man. Especially if you have a little bit of rarity as well. The previous build, my Spark build, did not have rarity at all. Going from like 10% rarity to 91% rarity, we're gonna see a huge difference. Yeah, it is true, Shu. It is true. We always do that. On the day before the league, usually, or the week before, whenever the normal league goes to standard, we usually go to standard, fix our stash tabs, so it's ready for the new league. I'm doing it right now. You inspired me. Let's go, dude. See, look at the tinks. What was that? I got bugged. What do you mean, fix the stash? So the stash tabs that you have, you know, you can rename them and you can tag them for certain currency and items. That's what they mean. You can always go to standard and fix your stash tabs. Because whenever the league resets, your stash tabs usually go back to default. You don't lose them. How much rarity do you have? 91. And from that one map, we got 5 divs to drop in a Shrine Scepter. Yeah, not bad. That's 1 div. Is there a mod that we cannot run with this build? I doubt it, right? I don't think there's a mod that I need rejects for. Bro, I need cities. I cannot be doing this anymore. I need cities. Where is the next city, dude? This has to be it, no? Okay, I'm gonna go for the tower and go for Grand Expedition then. There's a search bar, type in city. I've done it 125,000 times. I don't have a new city. I know my zones. And even if you type city, the search bar doesn't know to show you the cities that you haven't attempted. So it's going to always show you all cities that you have. And I don't want to see like 25 different cities that I've attempted already. I don't have a city, bro. I know that I don't have a city. I just need to find it outside of the map. I'll try it again. I don't think it's there, though. That search is so fake. I know. I know. It's, yeah, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's weird. Because it also has, like, a radius. So if you're in one side of the map while you're searching, it's never going to take you to the other side of the map. Oh shit. She literally got one-shotted. Okay. This is a little bit of a heavier map, dense-wise. I think this is going to be a little bit more fun when maps are dense. 200% Delhi is what I want to do with Overrun by Abyss. Is what I'm looking for eventually. Oh no! How did I die? Did I spam too much? I think I'm spamming too much. I'm still used to Spark. Damn. I think I need to chill. That's the habit of Spark, man. With Spark, you just spam your ability, and there's constantly something happening. With this one, you just have to chill. Like, you literally need to place one totem and keep on moving. See what I mean? You just once, move, move, once, move. You see how slow this plays? It's so chill. Compared to Spark, where you just spam the shit out of them. So I would say that this build plays 60% running, I guess. Or even 70% running and 30% fighting. Cast them in front of you or you move? Yeah. Bro, the totem appeared and he changed his phase. Oh, I need Grand. Yeah. I need Grand Project. Why are you doing this with Exalted Orbs? Why? Why? What's the problem with just listing 7 divs? What are they gonna do? Like 0.1 extra? Yeah, that's what I did. Min-maxers? Bro, I think there's like 10 min-maxers and then everybody else that's price checking don't know that you can literally change your currency in the price checker. You see? And they see Exalted Orbs. So they're like, oh, okay, 2,700. So they just place whatever they see. Whereas they can change it from the loot filter, from the price checker. Can somebody explain how to get it? Yeah, you just watch for 30 minutes and you should be able to get it. There's a bug where if you got already one, you should have seen a progress and you claimed it. If you claim that one, you can get a second and a third one, but you're not going to be able to see your progress. However, what worked for a lot of people is going from your phone and trying to claim it from the phone. There are 2 belts here. You never know, chat. Not that we need it. Oh, oh. Chill. I dove in. Is this your first main character quest line? If you're talking to me, then no. I've got like 8 or 9 builds. This is not my main character, but I did the whole quest line thing. Oh, I already have it. What? From the first week of the league. I have overplayed this league, brother. I've got like 800 hours just this league. So I've pretty much done absolutely everything. The only reason I'm doing this is because we've got a few days before the new event. And for some reason, I'm leveling to 100. I gotta say, this is a chill and insanely crazy build. But somebody said before in the chat that it becomes a little bit boring quick, and I can see it for sure. And I think also it's the maps that I'm running right now. Whenever we start going full dense maps, it's gonna be a little bit crazier. Do you have a crazy fork? The craziest. The craziest forks. Yeah, Balls, deal with that. Give me 1 second. Let me grab my divine. I'll come back. Yeah. Thank you, Totem. It reminds me of your Fusillade build from POE1. Yeah. It reminded me as well of exactly that whenever I saw the Urgent Totem support gem stuff. Alrighty, so... Yeah, it can get boring, but you don't have to worry about anything. Everything just dies. Yeah, absolutely. Bro, if I place it strategically and I learn the timing correctly, I can potentially just run and try to avoid the animation of the totem, so people watching this for the first time have no idea how the monsters die. And you can literally never see an enemy, yeah. Is anyone excited about Terray RPG? Absolutely, bro. Yes. Look at this. Look at my Twitter. My post yesterday. Look at this, Jack. Boom. There it is. Nodus Fall looks really cool as well, but I'm excited for Terray because it's an ARPG, and I think I placed it on my wish list as well. Yeah. Is there any kind of league starter to this, or does it need to be an endgame full swap? It kind of is a transitional build, I would say, to the endgame. But you could definitely start with Spark. That's the easiest and best way to go about it, I guess. The graphics look sick, and I heard from friends that many people in Asia community are looking forward to it, and it's backed by Krafton. Yeah. The Oath, yeah, I know. How much is your DPS? 1 million, brother. 1 million per second, per totem, per chain. Around 25 mil, I would say. POB, maybe even more, but like outside of combat, that is. I don't know if this is cities. Here you go, bro. Oh wow, that didn't consume the Grand Project. Nice. Yeah, as I said, bro. As I said, Spark into totems after 85. Yeah, or something like that, yeah. It's not showing the progression bar. Yeah, because it's bugged. That's the only reason you are allowed to get more than 1 drops. That means that you already got 1. If you're not seeing a progression bar. I mean, I don't see how any build can perform better than something like this. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there are other builds that are performing equally as good. But I mean, I don't understand how much better it can go. Like, what's going to happen to the monsters? They're not going to exist? Like, whenever you enter the map, everything instantly dies? And everything, like, all the loot drops? How much better can it get? Wait, how do we get more? By watching 30 minutes, I guess, from multiple different streams, I think. They run away instead of running to you. Yeah. Oh, shit. Minimum 5 mirrors, I would say. Yeah, that would be cool, doll. That would be cool. Yes, we found cities. Let's go. Let's go. However, I do need a tower. Hello. Why are there no towers around? I don't want to clear any of the outer layers, because that could be Delhi. Yeah, I remember Icy. Alright, let's not think about it too much. Now this is overkill. Kill us. It's not mandatory to do 5 mirrors minimum. You can go Temporalis after this build. That's a potential next upgrade, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna need it though. Bro, you literally don't do anything apart from running. Isn't the boss at the top corner? What am I doing here? I don't think this is mirrored. I think the boss is at the top corner. Yeah. Yeah, top right. And the build is better when density is high? Yeah, this build is insanely boring if the density is not high, if the map is not juiced. But we're making our way there. Alright, boss. Cool. Would lose 1 totem, but a ton of mana. Yeah. I think we're good the way that we are right now. Let's do another... This, I want to see what is going to reveal this side. Hopefully we get one more tower. Please give me a tower. I mean, you could try to farm it, because don't you have to do the trial under certain conditions? Yeah, the no-hit stuff. Yeah, we could just buy Temporalis at this point. I'm pretty sure that everything that I have in the stash, if we try and sell it, it's going to be 2 mirrors easy. If you had a friend that has never played POE2 and you had to coach them with the first class and build for easy progression, what class and build would you give them? I would probably ask my friend what does he want to play, to be honest. What does he like? Melee, range, mid-range, caster. I think it will depend on what they like, bro. Anything, oh shit, anything can be viable. If you're enjoying it. Because the more you enjoy it, the more patience you're gonna have when shit hits the fan and you get frustrated. You know what I mean? Ask them what they like and tell them to play Varashta. Have you got a loot filter? Yeah. Just use the command filter. Monk is a great starting point, only if they enjoy melee, because Monk can be very tough and pretty slow in the beginning. Monk has their hardest campaign, yeah. I think Druid is a really good option, yeah. I think Druid is a great chill option. Ranger probably is good. But again, it depends on what they like. Anything can be made to something. Witch Hunter #1. I've got a better one. Ritualist. Does anybody remember our friend Ritualist exists in the game? I haven't heard anything about the Ritualist for months, man. Ethical. What does THC stand for? Timmy's Hardcore is what it stands for. My boy Timmy_P has created this private league a few leagues ago where we go in, we hop in, and we play hardcore trade. And the first league went well, but it was slow. Second league, more people were attracted to it. And now we have Timmy's Hardcore League #4. THC 4 is what we have now. Which is very exciting. I'm actually excited from now for THC 5, believe it or not. Pretty cool, man. Community's great. Funny enough, Ritualist was my highest level hardcore character this league. Oh, wow. Let's go. What build? In your Spark COC, I see you don't have Pierce on Spark. Am I missing it somewhere else in the build? No. If you don't see Pierce, then we don't have Pierce on that build. There is... Yeah, there was somewhere else, now that I think about it. That's why I didn't put it in. Hold up. Where's... Do you have a link? You don't have the link. Was it in the Heart of Well, Katie? Mobalytics. Come on, dude. I want to visually see it. Nope. That's why he couldn't see it. Yep, that's why he couldn't see it. I'm gonna update it. Mobalytics cannot translate Heart of Well for some reason, so I'm gonna add it from directly from POB. That's why. And I like Monk. Like I started Monk like last 2 leagues, and I go invoke it to 100 in hardcore last league, but definitely not a beginner friendly starter. I agree. All good. I will find one. No. I'm gonna here it is, man. So I can show it to you, so you know what you're looking for. If I can even find it. Am I blind? There it is on the screen, and while you're looking at it, I'm going to edit the build and provide you with that information for other people. Mobalytics does not display the Heart of Well. Whoops. What I have is gain damage as extra fire. Crit hit chance for spells. Max mana on kill. Chance to pierce an enemy. There you go. Updated. You're very welcome, my man. How long are the drops going to be here until they disable them? Any chance you can add a POB link to the Mobalytics page? It's already there, man. It's automatically there. Here you go. Oh, 1 more hour? I see. A totem for you, a totem for you. Everybody gets a totem. I don't see it on the mobile. We'll check from PC later. You're very welcome, man. But it's always there. I always use POB, so it should be there, bro. So we did this, and then... Oh, we're very... Oh, this is beautiful. Look at that. there's a little tower that spawned exactly there. So I think I need to do this tower to uncover everything, then find a grand mirror, then have everything uncovered so we can hit the middle. Hopefully, we get all the whole area here. I think I figured out how you can literally zoom through with this build. But it's gonna be pretty dangerous, but it's always double clicking the totem. So you always put 2 totems, but you sprint and you let go, and there's a sliding effect that happens, and within that sliding effect gap, you place the 2 totems and you continue going. Stuff like that, right? There, you see? No, don't look. Don't look, chat. Look away. Look away or look away. Oh, I don't use Ravenous Swarm, by the way. I don't use it. I need the Spirit. I don't use any of that. Ravenous Swarm is here for the Gemling reasons. I don't even use Mana Tempest, to be honest. This. Oh, it's back here. Yeah, I know. I did it on the previous 2 builds, Dal. Not in the mood to do that. Too lazy. Whoops. What is that? Why did it switch my search? I thought it was just Grand. I literally just purchased a Grand. Why did this switch? What? Grand project. Yo, DC, what's up? So 0.55 will be interesting. With the ritual providing leveling gear, the runes providing us a ton of crafting material. Yeah, but the runes, you're going to see them... you're going to find them after Act 4. But yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see. Alright, final tower. Here, boom. Grand expeditions are so... No, not grand expedition, but grand projects are so good, bro. For pathing. So goated. This would have been easily 30 maps of pathing if I didn't have... but I did use 4 grand expeditions. So it's like 12 to 16 divines, I would say, investment. To skip around 30-35 maps. And that is exactly where I have the problem with city maps. It literally makes the majority of the atlas pretty useless if you want to just grind the good stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely, Katie. I'm just talking in general about the game. Because even if I wasn't pushing for 100, I wouldn't be doing the useless maps. I would simply want to min-max the city maps, right? I know. They're rarer, I know. But I'm just talking about city maps. Nah, a little bit late on the experience there, Shrine. But I'll take it. Remember when Grand Project was kind of needed when we had to triple tower max? Absolutely, yeah. I also remember the other one, Paradise, being insanely valuable for the tower setup. Okay, there it is. Beautiful. Second city hall right here. The zone 2. And we've got a tower here as well. I think it's going to be pretty easy to access this. I just need to do the fractured, and that's it. But this, okay, we need a mirror. Grand Mirror. Nowhere to be found. Nope. 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 Okay, so I'm just wasting my time now. Let me just name these city. City number 1. City number 2, so I don't need to look for them later on. City number 2, good. So now what we want to do is extend away. Yeah, I'm going to extend away right here. And I'm going to do triple Delhi so I can get a Grand Mirror. Actually, I don't need triple Delhi, but whatever. I can go for an irradiated. It's a lot of work, but you can guarantee to Delhi 2 cities with one map. If you do surrounding maps, yeah, I was thinking about it. That's why I delayed a little bit to click on the outer area, because I was thinking, should I just do all of those to get myself a mirror? I should have done the tech with the boss. They haven't fixed that, right? I could still just rush to the boss, get the checkpoint, go back, get the mirror, come back to the boss, right? I don't necessarily need to do this. Yeah, but if you want to do the surrounding maps so you can guarantee more city maps to hit the Delhi, you also want to have some surrounding maps outside of your cities so you can be able to use those to get your Delhi up to 200%, right? So I'm just going to do one side. I'm just going to do this side, the back end of the cities, and take it from there. I should run temple tablets, which need a city, but not Delhi to raise it. I see. But 50% Delhi or 200% Delhi is more toughness reward, but does it influence experience? If it increases effectiveness, then yeah. Also, isn't the density more? Yeah, Delhi mirrors, not currency mirrors. Yep. The grand mirrors he's talking about. Alright, I'm gonna do the tech that we've done in the beginning of the league. Alright, so we're not gonna touch the mirror. We're gonna go to the boss, get the checkpoint of the boss. Candidate, it makes perfect sense, bro. He's not using... Candidate is asking, are you really playing spell totems with Rakiata's elemental weakness curse? It makes no sense. It doesn't make perfect sense because you don't use elemental weakness. You only put elemental weakness as a placeholder because you get a benefit due to the fact that you're a Gemling Legionnaire. That's why. Alright, so for the newer folks that are getting into the end game, here's an educational segment real quick, just so you know, in case, because we don't like to gatekeep shit here. If you want to do this tech and you know what I'm talking about, where you are farming for grand mirrors, you want to do shit maps with Delhi tablets, so you can potentially get yourself a grand mirror. What you could do is, whenever you enter, you're going to see the big mirror at the beginning of the map. What you want to do is stay away from it. Don't activate it, so you don't make the map a little bit harder for you. Just keep going. Grab the checkpoint in the beginning, though. That's very important. But don't touch the mirror. Then just keep going, do the map, rush to the boss. And before you do the boss, don't kill the boss. Just when you get to the checkpoint of the boss, checkpoint back to the beginning. Touch the mirror. Count to 5. Use the checkpoint back to the boss. Kill the boss. That's the easiest way to do it instead of having the Delhi in front of you. Like, I don't really care because the build is insane. But if you guys are, like, struggling a little bit and that weighs you down a bit, that's a perfect way to do it. That's how we used to do in the beginning of the league. There it is. Oh, there you go. This is a checkpoint, right? Of the boss. We'll go all the way to the beginning. Where the hell is the beginning? Is this the start? That's not the start. Is this the start? This is the start. So now we're going to touch this. We're going to wait for a few seconds. Make sure you kill these, obviously. Keep forgetting the despawn. You just wait for this to reach closer to the boss icon. And then you checkpoint back. And there you go. You're going doing the boss. No grande mirror. I'm not convinced that toughness Delhi is the same as effectiveness scaling from Atlas. Yeah, but what is toughness of the Delhi giving the monsters? What is it giving it? Is it not giving it effectiveness as well? Doom doom. Doom doom. Bro, did I literally complete every single delirium in the entirety of the Atlas map? No, I didn't. Yeah, dude, there it is. It can also cause additional monsters to appear, more XP, or can grant additional modifiers to existing monsters, more XP. Yeah, I think it's fine, bro. I mean, It has to be adding a little bit of a sauce to the XP. Should be fine. %1 to 100, Mr. Katie. Let's go, dude. Nah, it spawns more monsters. More monsters could be rares. And it also adds modifiers to the monsters. And those could make them harder. Therefore, reward more XP. Will I be the first 100 this league? I think LZ got the first 100 of our guild. I think. I'm not even sure if he's in the guild. I'm 99 and it doesn't move. Yeah. Whoops. Sorry. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am officially done for today, Chad, okay? I'm done. It was a good grind. We got 50-something%. We got 2 city maps. I don't know if I'm going to play over the weekend, but yeah, this was a fun stream. Thank you all very much for chilling with us today. It was great meeting a lot of you guys, a lot of followers as well. Thank you all very much for the follow. Make sure that you follow if you haven't. And check out the YouTube. I have a video of my opinion of what's happening in 0.55 and giving you the TLDR. But other than that, thank you all very much for being here. Katie, huge shout out for you hitting level 100. Good luck, man. Send me a screenshot when you do. Thank you all for being here once again. I really appreciate it. And yeah, we're going to be raiding our boy DM. And yeah, I'm going to send you over to DM. You can finish up your drops over there. And yeah, man, that's it. I'm going to see you guys next week. We have a few more days before 0.55 drops. So we need to speed this up. Yep. Anyway, chat, thank you all very much. Have a beautiful Friday. Have a beautiful Saturday and a beautiful Sunday. I'm going to see you guys on Monday, same time. Thank you all very much. Peace out. Bye-bye. See ya. Cheers.